Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Bug Fables, and last time, we were side questing. We pretty much did side quests in the Big Kingdom and also in the Termite Kingdom, and we helped an artist to find her black paint. We also helped a light bug. Wait, did I say it right? No, it's not a light bug, right? It is how is that bug called? Anyway, we helped a bug in the Termite Kingdom to find her lost pet, which was Nero, right? A firefly, there we go, we helped a firefly, not a light bug. And we also helped like a researcher or maybe an aficionado on seedlings to catalog lots of seedlings because we have fought many of them throughout the playthrough, right? And we also had a side quest towards this one guy that has a brother that's super, I don't know, distracted and went to the Forsaken Lands without his lunch. So we had to deliver his lost lunch, or like maybe I should say the lunch he forgot to take with him, right? Or to bring with him. So yeah, we were working on those side questings, and also we cooked a little bit more. We got to some new recipes too. We found some new books thanks to helping those people out in the side quests. And today I think we are done with the side quests, so we have the chance to continue the plot. So let's see what is else going to happen, or what else is going to happen in chapter 6. So right now we are going to go talk to the Termite King and Queen again after the tournament was over to see what are they going to do now. Maybe they will finally see that the Wasp King is a threat and that their kingdom might be under danger just like the Ant Kingdom was. But also we'll hopefully be able to get to some other areas that we heard about but we still couldn't get them, or get to them actually, which were the Rubber Prison and also the Giant's Lair. And then probably those two areas will be related to both the Wasp King, where he's heading to, and also the Everlasting Sapling. Or maybe even, I don't know, the mysteries of this game, or the ancient roach technology or something. We need to see how that look like, right? So let's just go for it. So far, look at us, we have played this game for 124 hours already. And by the way, the last thing I did last time was to level up. And surprisingly, it looks like we got to the max rank in the game, like the last level in the game, which is 27. Hopefully we got the right bonuses from leveling up. I mostly focused on medals. Sometimes I went for teamwork points, and then only a couple times I went for HP. I think we are very balanced. Of course there are medals in there that I wish I had more points to use them, but it is what it is, you can't have everything. But even if I wanted to like make some changes on my decisions, there is now a new character. It's the Plague Doctor by the entrance of the Forsaken Lands that we talked to him yesterday too. And he can help us out to make those adjustments if we want. But I don't want. I think we'll be fine with this from now on, right? And I normally like to stick to my decisions and to stick to my choices throughout the games I play. So yeah, I think I'll be alright. Especially with Kabu's strategy of like using the Berserker commando, it's been very positive. I did have some struggles at moments, but overall it was very positive. Also, it's a little bit sad though, because only now I'm realizing that if they don't level up anymore, that means they will not learn new attacks, right? Okay, that's quite sad now that I'm thinking about it. I was hoping for them to have even more teamwork attacks or something compared to Chrono Trigger, like tech attacks. But that's fine, at least we have Frozen Drill, the best attack we could ever get. But yeah, I finished the side questing. There is only the book that I need to be finding more books. And also the secret boss, but he's in the prison, right? The rubber prison? No, never mind, I forgot about that. He's at Meadow Lake. Yeah, but I can only have a chance to get to him in case the termites help us to get a new ship. Because the Wasp King destroyed the Ants' ships. So yeah, we need to go for plot. Before I go for anything else, I will go through the library very quickly to see if I'm missing anything, to check anything. Let me see. I have read the things about chapter 6, right? There is nothing here but fog, pumpkins, and very adaptable monsters. It is a maze full of loops and turns. One must pay attention to their surroundings to not get lost. While looking for a spot to build the Ant Kingdom on, Alicent the First and her people traveled through the Forsaken Lands. The abandoned campsite was taken over by mothflies, but its crazy ruler was dispersed by a team of explorers. Yes, I think I have read all of this though, but let's do it again. An isolationist but very technologically advanced kingdom that despises the sun. After Alicent II came into power, relationships between the Ant and Termite Kingdom suffered. Now with Bulgaria in danger, hopefully those differences can be put aside, and that's the first answer we are probably going to get tonight. Apparently, this statue is one of the finest pieces of art ever produced in Termite Kingdom. They call it postmodern art or something. It's definitely an interesting piece. Its meaning has yet to be agreed upon by critics and scholars. I still think it is a termite that's sitting on, I don't know, on the floor. Despite the termites being extremely technologically advanced, they have maintained the Colosseum in pristine state. Although the crowds boo on Maintenance Day, they understand it's needed to preserve such iconic architecture. Never mind, I don't remember reading those two last discoveries. And it looks like that I'm probably missing something there as well. Actually, we are very close to finish the discoveries. You know what? Maybe number 44 will be the rubber prison. Yeah. Regarding new enemies, we had Boa and the other termite, right? I'm also surprisingly missing something right there. Between the burglar and the Beebo. We also have fought the Primal Weevil, the most aggressive, unruly, and powerful type of weevil. This primal creature stands at the top of the Forsaken Lands food chain. Anyone traveling the area is well advised to carry little food, lest they risk catching its attention. Whoa, that's nothing like the Golden Settlement's weevils, it's huge. Gotta watch out for the feints and knock it down before it calls for help. This must be the area's apex predator. What an incredibly fearsome monster. By the way, I have never seen the word apex used in, I don't know, normal text. I thought it was a made-up name for the game, right? Apex Legends. But look at that, it is actually a word in English. We must keep an eye on when to block and stop it from calling reinforcements. It's vicious. Actually, it's vicious, right? I always get confused on that word. It's vicious. Hard to cast magic while keeping up with blocking. It seems to have lackeys nearby too. Let's freeze them up and deal with them later. Oh yeah, Cross and Poa. Cross is a skilled but naive border guard who always checks with his partner Poa for a second opinion. He uses a crossbow to complement his naturally close range attacks. Whoa, that's a nice crossbow. Maybe I should try new weapons sometime. Tough Bite too. We can't give him a chance to use all of his attacks. I'm sorry, Cross. Go back to Chrono. We never meant to drag you into this. Everyone watch out for his crossbow. We must give them a worthy battle. This one's got buff arms and fancy weapons, deadly combo. Termites handle the code well. I guess it's up to us if we want to gamble on it. Interesting, so they have a nice resistance? Don't remember noticing that. Poa is a disciplined border guard who follows the law to the letter. He makes sure to keep his partner Cross on track. He uses a sword to complement his naturally long range attacks. This guy's bonkers. He's got a cannon on his head. We just have to show them we are a much stronger team. Our apologies, Poa. We know you are just doing your job. Everyone, watch out for his sword and cannon. We must fight with honor. Tough luck getting sent to fight us as part of the job. The head cannon and sword are a nasty combo. We can't let our guard down. Termites handle the code well. I guess it's up to us if we want to gamble on it. Well, as termites handle the code well, I would never be a termite. Oh yeah, who could be the boss of this chapter, right? Interesting that it looks like it's the last boss before the, let's say, secret or extra bosses. And I'm still waiting for Monsieur Scarlet to return, unless they were baiting me, right? Once we had the side quest with Levi and Delilah, I hope those were their names. They did say that we would eventually probably find Monsieur Scarlet again because he escaped from prison, right? So where is Monsieur Scarlet now? Regarding the new recipes, yesterday we got a couple new recipes. We were using the squash. I have the feeling we probably have more yam-based dishes right here. And totally something nice related as well. Yeah, yesterday we got the squash tart. A delicious and smooth tart made out of squashes. It grants increased attack and TP regeneration for 3 turns. It's made by mixing a squash and a spicy berry. And then the opposite of it is the pumpkin pie. This pie makes you feel as strong as a pumpkin. It grants increased defense and TP regeneration for 3 turns. It's made by mixing a squash and a burley berry. We also got the tangy. Actually, I have been saying tangy for the entire playthrough, but I heard somebody reading that word as tangy, right? So maybe the pronunciation is tangy, and then I need to kinda train that new pronunciation. It's the tangy jam. A jam made from a tangy berry mixed with honey. It restores 12 TPs and cures an ally's paralysis. It's made by mixing a honey drop and a tangy berry. Okay. Then we totally have more bombs to discover. And that's it. Regarding the records, we got the max level record, right? Yeah, the battle ready. And here we completed the side quest, but let's go back to the chapter 6 plot so we can continue from there. It's an assault at Rubber Prison. The Wasp King's trickery pays off, allowing him to attack while Mackie and Team Snakemouth were away. Claiming all of the artifacts, he makes his way to the giant's lair. Queen Alicent II resolves to do whatever it takes to help her people and heads to the Termite Kingdom to plead for a truce. Team Snakemouth must meet up with her in the tunnel leading to the Golden Settlement. The Ant Queen and Team Snakemouth have teamed up. They must pay attention to their surroundings if they will cross the Forsaken Land safely. Vi finally carries her team across the Forsaken Lands, hallelujah, to her distaste. Defeating the Primal Weevil aids the Termites, granting them entry to the Termite capital. The Ant Queen heads to the Royal Chambers, give her your support. While King Hector has agreed to help, only if Team Snakemouth can prove their might. The Colosseum awaits. The trio must prepare for their gladiator debut. Actually, debut, right? Despite Mothiva's attempts to hijack the operation, Team Snakemouth earned the approval of the kingdom. Now they must go back to face King Hector's final decision. Yep. Am I good to go there already? I have 13 items, blaze honeys, magic seeds. I think we are alright, yeah, let's go there. I mean, they have no choice, right? They gotta accept that we need their help. And if they don't do anything to stop the Wasp King, they probably will be in danger as well. Honestly though, I would love if they somewhat did not help us. Because then I would be very surprised. And then I wouldn't know, like, what could we do to actually, I don't know, stop the Wasp King, right? By the way, they should give us the Wasp King's name. Because I'm kinda tired of calling him the Wasp King. There is a chance his name was mentioned before, but I do not remember it at all. Well, let's return to the castle or to the palace. And then let's see also what's up with Queen Alicent, because I don't remember seeing her since the Colosseum. Wait, this is the Colosseum actually, never mind. Here we are. Oh, there she is. Okay, we're good in here. Team Snakemouth, I have heard of your exploits to bring honor to our kingdom. What about Motva? Do you have anything to say about Motva and Zosp bothering us? Can you please punish them somewhat, or at least ask for them to kindly not ever cross our lives? That could work. Oh yeah, that's what we are here for. Grumbo. Oh sweetie, you've got to get over it. Grumbo. I will start then. We acknowledge your plight. The Termite Kingdom stands much to lose over this issue. Our finest engineers have been working on a prototype vehicle. It is able to operate and travel under the water? Under the water? It's a submarine. It should be just what you need. I'm very curious about this. Can I explore underwater? Probably not, right? We call it the Subaquatic Maritime Neo-Transport. We are very proud of it. You should, because it's a freaking submarine. I like to call it submarine for short. Me too. Subaquatic Maritime Neo-Transport. Layra, you are undermining me. I thank both of you from the bottom of my heart. Our people will be able to fight back now. So it goes under the water. What if it breaks? Then we're dead. Yeah, we dead new game. It is impossible for it to sink. It is our most advanced machine. Yes, but what if it does? It shall not. On my name, please don't think with such cynicism. Alright then, very reassuring. Sigh. It's a station at the pier, in the rightmost part of the city. Our head of research should be there to explain how it functions. Excellent, we shall draw it to the outskirt pier to make sure everything is in order. And Queen Anisant. Yes? If you have them, please let some of our people travel with you. They are eager to see your land. Okay. We can get some tourism. You will cease the separation? Only for now, a small step, we'll purchase a bit of land, see how things go. I love how the king is completely upset about that. Queen Lyra, King Hector the Fourth, I'm very grateful for everything. We are in our eternal debt. You better repay it when the time comes, or else I will become the next Wasp King. She will, our queen is honest and honorable. Thank you, Leaf. To have earned your backing is most pleasing. Or actually pleasing, right? Pleasing. Please go and make haste. And protect Bulgaria, don't make me regret any of this. Man, I was trying to not turn the air conditioner on, but I can't. It is so freaking hot. It's all because of summertime. Also, hey Ultras, sent you a photo of a drink, okay. Yes, it's funny we're talking about drinks because I'm just like complaining about the heat. I mean, is it your drink or King Oliver's drink, right? Because he's right there sapping it. I think he likes blood. Is this the blood from your Castlevania stream today, man? It's called Show Shocks. It has antioxidants, no sugar, and it's a mix of acai and blueberry, dude. Where can I buy some? I did buy my acai today, right? From the Good Place. Yes, the Good Place had the 1.5 liter container, or liters container that I like. And I love their product so much more than the other place, right? Because it is healthier as it is vegan. It doesn't taste very artificial, even though it's not completely, I don't know, pure. Probably there is something mixed in there, at least sugar. And also Guarana, I think, although I do like Guarana. And it's also for a much better price, so I was happy that they finally had it, right? Not to mention they delivered it very quickly. They are super nice and polite. They said thanks to me, like on the app. They messaged me to say thanks. They wished me like a great afternoon, a great day, and everything. So that's it. That's how marketing should be done. You call it the Ernar Gambini, that drink? Oh yeah, because it has blueberries and also the acai. Let's go. And it probably tastes great, right? How did you find that? Like, is it something that you found occasionally or like randomly, or is it something that you actually drink from time to time? Did you by any chance check on my clip that I sent you on Discord as well on how I beat Georg, the Majora's Mask boss? It was all thanks to a glitch, as you will notice on that clip, right? We are counting on you after all. I shall go ahead and check on the submarine. Please meet me at the pier whenever you are ready. Oh, you have had that before, okay. Watch ourselves in front of our royals. I will try. You better behave, or I will bite your heads right off. Damn. What do you have to say now, King Hector? Be careful with the subaquatic maritime neo-transport. It is the only prototype we have. But I doubt some wasps can even scratch it. The submarine is at the pier. Feel free to board it at any time. So it's time for us to finally go there. By the way, what is on the top of this building? Oh yeah, this is the Motivus poster. I didn't want to check it out. But there is something on the top of that building, right? It looks like berries, since Otters was talking about his blueberry and acai drink. Now I can only see berries everywhere. So let's go check this submarine, right? Oh, there it is, it's cute. It's tiny and, I don't know, comfy looking. It's just not yellow though, so -2 points for it to not be yellow. Also, who the heck are you? Are you this region's professor or something? Finally, my time has come, let's get going. Oh, I'm so excited. To ride the sub? No, that's terrifying actually. Wait, so why are you excited? Scientists are coming with us. There will be a technological exchange. Oh right, that's pretty exciting actually, is it? Also, this guy is still worried about the water. Yep, I'm scared of water, but I really want to swim. You mean when he's going in circles on the platform? Yes, it's because when he was jumping, when he was doing the free wheelie moment, right? I think I hit him with an arrow or something, or maybe the Zora boomerang, right? And then he fell on the platform, but then he could not escape from the platform. But that was perfect because I had time to kind of rearrange myself, or like because it was an intense fight. I was actually dying and dying and dying, just like what happened to you, and then I couldn't beat him. But when he stopped on the platform thanks to the glitch, I kind of had time to like recover myself, and then I was like, let's go for it. And then I hit him hard in the platform, and then I only had to hit him once more after that, right? So I did manage to do it, but it was so weird when that happened. Thank goodness I somewhat was able to kind of record it, because it was like a big glitch. Although you also had a crazy glitch on your game today too, right? The one, I think it was during the fight, wasn't it? But the one that Link was like soft locked. Yeah, that was also very, very weird. Anyway, that dungeon has some sort of bad programming, I guess, because we found 2 glitches in the same dungeon. But I still like the washing machine dungeon though. I think it has personality, I like the music, and even though it has like some annoying secrets towards the fairies, as you could also notice, I still like that dungeon. Yeah, I like it way more than the freaking Snowhead dungeon. I hate that place. I think it's so boring and tedious. Yes, I really hate that second part of the game. Although, to be honest, the things you need to do before the dungeon also suck in the Great Bay. Like going after the eggs. Yeah, that's also very exaggerated. Like you need to go after 7 eggs, right? Why not just, I don't know, 2 eggs or like something less than that? But at least, man, when you played Super Mario 64's song, Dar Dar Docks, when you were diving and searching for the eggs and fighting the eels, then it made it better, but I still think it is too demanding for you to go after 7 eggs. But hey, speaking of diving, it looks like I will need to dive right now as well. You have arrived. Behold our subaquatic maritime neo-transport. Does everybody fit in that? It looks like a cheap from Mario. It's like nothing we have seen, for better or worse. It can truly travel under the tides. Give it a whirl. You have the time of your life. Bugs have never been able to travel this way. Well, okay, I'm gonna trust it. We can finally go to get the everlasting sapling. And beat up the king too. I still don't understand how can a submarine help us to beat the king. Vi, do you remember that the king has some crazy fire magic that destroyed everybody? This submarine has no, let's say, counter magic to fight him directly, so how is this going to help us out? It's not. It is going to pretty much bring us closer to the king that has the chance to destroy us again. This long journey is nearing its end. I still don't understand their plan, to be honest. They're just like heading there, but we can't do much. But we must not rest until we are victorious. I still don't understand why do you guys think you can win? It is a bit too early to rally. I agree. Let's head to the outskirts pier. We must pick up our reinforcements. Okay, maybe if we go there with an army, then maybe something could be different. It is a very intuitive tech. You can move as you usually would. Just dive with B when there is danger, just in case. Interesting, it looks like I will have the option to explore, and I like that. Let's give it a whirl then. Time's running out. Press B to submerge to avoid danger, and don't worry, the sub can take a beating. Oh, I'm so excited to ride the sub. Oh wait, it's the same dialogue. What about you, Queen? Let's hurry to the outskirts pier. It should be just north of here. You just wish when you asked last week, do I really need 3 from the pirate fortress? I didn't get someone saying yeah. I mean, about that, sometimes people got confused, right? People could only remember 3. Maybe what they really meant was that all you had to do in the fortress was like to get all of the eggs, you know, and then after that you could leave it. Maybe that's what the person really wanted to say in the end. To be very honest too, I didn't remember how many eggs were there either, so I wouldn't be able to help you on that. But then after researching, and then after somebody else actually said on the chat that there were in total 7 eggs, then I researched and I saw in there like, oh yeah, there is one more in the fortress somewhere. But yeah, man, maybe the person had a good intention, but in the end, thanks to the miscommunication, it got you more confused, right? But it's fine, at least today you were able to go back there, find the place you kinda left behind, and then you still got the Bossa Nova song. Also, hey Gabriel, what's up, man? 7 Digi eggs? Not yet, man. Wait for another Digimon playthrough in the future, right? But we are talking about Majora's Mask. Yeah, because Ultros was playing the Great Bay section of Majora's Mask, and there is a part in there that he needs to go after 7 Zora eggs. But they were split, right? Between a fortress and between the depths of the ocean, basically. And then there were 4 eggs in the fortress and 3 eggs in the ocean, but he didn't know that, so he thought it were like 3. So like 3 in the fortress, 3 in the ocean, and then he was missing 1 last egg. And then he got super confused. And then as it is Majora's Mask, time is passing by, so if you don't do stuff, you die. And then you lose your progress. But then today we sorted out, we researched, we found the last egg, and then everything was alright again. But he's just complaining that when people were kinda backseating and trying to help him, they actually made him more confused about missing 1 last egg in the fortress. But I don't think the person had a bad intention. Probably the person had forgotten it, or wanted to say it like, oh yeah, you just need to get all of the eggs and then leave, there is nothing else in the fortress, I don't know. And I thought because I proceeded to the snake hideout, which is like the underwater section, under the ocean part, I thought maybe that meant I did complete the pirate fortress properly, and if I didn't, I couldn't do the snake thing yet. Oh no, about that, no. You could start any of those parts anytime you wanted, right? Yeah, they were not locked like that. But speaking on Digimon, I have been playing Digimon. Oh wait, you have you? And boy, talk about a very slow start, seriously. Can I guess it's because of text? It's like a texty game? Like a total drag, for real? Maybe it is because of a cutscene? Tutorials actually, okay. Refresh my memory. Digimon Survive is a tactics game, isn't it? Oh yeah, it is what it's. Wait, it is what it is. I mean, just whatever. I also felt like I had visited all areas in the Pirate Fortress too. Yeah. The Pirate Fortress didn't have a map, did it? Probably not. Yes, maybe a map could have helped you out. I'm like 2 hours in and still tutorials. Oh my god! Is Digimon Survive going to beat Persona 5 on that matter? Because Persona 5 has infinite tutorials too, but at least the tutorials of Persona 5 are, at least in my opinion, kinda easy going, you know, they don't last too long. They are very quick and straightforward. It's just like, hey, you can do this, and then you're like, okay, and then you progress a little bit, and then suddenly they appear again, hey, you can also do that, and then okay, you know, it's kind of a ping pong. But then maybe if Digimon Survive is like, hey, you can do this, you can do that, and then after that you do that, and then it keeps on going, you know, and then that can get very demanding. But Persona 5 you also get lots of tutorials. Although I don't think they are very direct and quick, so you just press 2 buttons and then they disappear. So I didn't think, like, what about up there? Let me check it out. At least, man, you were still in that one loop that you had completed the fortress but 1 egg, right? Because when I saw that you were not progressing, I was thinking, wait, maybe he actually resetted the day and then his progression was lost. At least the eggs were there. Because honestly, when we went back to the aquarium, or like, I don't know, that professor's research lab or something, I did not see the eggs you were saying that you had on the aquarium. At least I struggled to see them, so I was like, wait, maybe he actually resetted the time and then he lost everything he did in the fortress. But then you were like, no, I'm pretty sure I did not reset the time. So I'm like, okay, let's go search for the last egg then. And then, thankfully, it was in the fortress. But yeah, at first, my first reaction was like, Outrus, did you reset the day? So at the very least, you do not need to go all over again, right? So I didn't think, like, what about up there? Let me check it out. It did, but I felt like it wasn't helpful, really. That's the bad thing about getting backseated, right? Backseating is not only goodies. It can also make you confused about something that you probably were right about. And yeah, it is a tactics game plus visual novel Persona style relationships. But be patient, man. Probably after those tutorials are over, you can finally have a more enjoyable experience. Which Digimon have you with... Wait, which Digimon is your partner right now? Has he digivolved already? So I thought that for a bit too, regarding the backseating. Wait, yeah? Oh, do you mean regarding only looking at, like, less eggs in the aquarium than what you thought you had? Because when you drop off the 3 eggs from the snakes, I looked in the aquarium and I looked down and only saw 4 eggs. Yes, I kinda saw less eggs, right, as well, and then I was like, where are the rest? When you should have seen 6 eggs, true. I was confused about that too. So when someone said it was 7 in total, I thought maybe there was 1 there by default, and then no, there was no eggs in there by default. Although I also didn't know there were 7. Yes, I actually assumed there were 6 eggs too, because each egg was a note, right? A music note. And then many songs you play in the game, they only have 6 notes. I don't know, the Song of Soaring, for example, it has 6 notes. So I'm like, okay, as this is a song of this game, it should have 6 notes, so 6 eggs. And then after the person said on the chat, there are 7, and then I checked, okay, so it is really 7, I'm like, okay, this song is longer. But at first I felt it were 6 too. So there are 3 evolution trees based on your choice in the game. Yes, you can go virus, data, or vaccine, right? With wrathful choices, harmony choices, and I forgot the third one. I forgot the third one too, yeah, but I think you, Subaru, and X5 told me that before as well. Am I right about guessing you would go for the wrathful choice? Or am I wrong? Because I have the feeling you like to go the path nobody likes going, right? So, like, you want to see the different part of a playthrough, so... In my opinion, I can picture Gabriel going for the wrathful choice. Because, like, it's the one that many people wouldn't go for, like, normally. But I can be wrong, though. Which one would you prefer going? Or are you just answering the questions in your own way, and then maybe it's a mix of harmony, a mix of wrathful, and then let's see what the algorithm is going to give me by its own. Maybe it could go that way as well, like by like not really inputting, I don't know, specific answers just because you want a specific result. Maybe you are being like, I will answer this about what I really think and then that's it. Yeah, some eggs were not in there. I also noticed that. But then the washing machine wasn't bad, just the first room. Honestly, there were some rooms in there that I struggled a little. For example, the freaking... there is that room that's super annoying that you need to like freeze the water every time to jump to the center part of it, and then you have to hook shot the ceiling. That room is very annoying for you to like be progressing on it. Then you struggled on the freaking frog boss as well, don't forget about that. Yeah, that froggy was super annoying to beat. Then there is the boss. I hate that boss so much. I think it's such a hard fight. And then the fairies. Yeah, the fairies are a nightmare. But congrats, because you were able to actually find some fairies that I could not find myself. Especially the one like under the seesaw. That's why I was super traumatized by that room. There was a barrel under the seesaw, but I never knew you could break the barrels by using the Zora magic. I never knew that. I had to like get that information from the website or like from the internet. Yeah, some fairies in there were very hard to spot. The next dungeon, which is the Stone Tower Temple, right? It is my favorite dungeon in a Zelda game. You were saying that you don't remember it, but you'll be fully glad when you play it again because it is such an amazing dungeon. But I think there is 1 or 2 fairies in there that are very, very crazy and tricky for you to get them. But I still think it is somewhat easier to find the fairies there than in the Great Bay Temple. Although we need to have time, because dealing with Stone Tower can be kinda long too, but it's a very enjoyable place to play. It is by far my favorite dungeon in Zelda games, all of them, by far. And I also love the music as well. As you also like to hear to Michelle Heafy, right, Ultras? The artist on YouTube that does amazing covers. I also love her cover of Stone Tower Temple music because she plays the bongos. It's super crazy or super good. For champion at the moment, you got Tyrannomon. Wait, you got the same Digimon than X5 then? X5 got a Tyrannomon too, who is data equals to harmony. Never mind, maybe we're not going for the wrathful path then. You were actually copying X5, because X5 the other day he told me that he got Tyrannomon too. He was not happy though. I mean, I understand, because when I got Tyrannomon myself in my Digimon World playthrough, I also was not happy. I don't know if there is... Probably not, right? Probably don't have the Tamagotchi part in Digimon Survive. But in Digimon World, Tyrannomon was hungry AF. He ate all of my food and he did nothing good. Board the submarine? Yes, let's see how is this like. Oh, look at us. Now this is Zelda Wind Waker, let's go! We are really underwater. We are not underwater though. Oh yes, I can dive, right? Yeah. At least we're safe as long as we are in the submarine. Let's keep on going. What happens if I dive? Didn't they say it was B? I'm pressing B. Oh, wait, now I press it. There we go. Am I killing the enemies because of Bug Me Not? Or because of the submarine being OP? Maybe both. I wish I could shoot torpedoes or something. What is the species there again that I'm helping? Do you mean the Zoras? Yeah, right now you're helping the Zoras. Terramon's a good boy? I don't know about that. How can I leave the submarine? Get off at Bulgaria outskirts? Oh, this is the pier. No, not yet. Let's explore more. Oh, okay, this is in the far grasslands. We need to drop Alizant at the outskirts pier though, okay. But I see this is the far grasslands, then the swamp. Random wasp in there that drops berries, huh? Maybe this is the prison, I'm guessing? Oh yeah, that looks like the prison, right? Oh, I'm just thinking on something. Remember that Tangy character that looks like a Tangy berry? Oh, there it is. Maybe he's from here. Because they were saying, oh yeah, there is an island if you go east that everyone that lives there looks like a berry or a fruit, right? Maybe this is the island. Or maybe this is where the last super boss is hidden at. Because they were saying that he was at Meadow Lake, right? This is Meadow Island, so maybe Meadow Lake is right there, I'm not sure. Although this doesn't look like a lake in my opinion. I would say this is where Tangy is from. And also his girlfriend, the Cherry, right? I wonder if his girlfriend is actually still at the freaking bandits hideout, because then poor her. We beat the bandits, but if she's still there, that's sad. Also, hi Jones, what's up, man? I guess you don't actually get another transformation mask there at the Stone Temple area. Yeah, do you want me to answer? You do not get another transformation mask, but you get something very disturbing though. Yeah. Because you already have done the Dekus, the Zoras, and the Gorons, yeah. And those are the transformation masks you have, that's true. But you do get something very crazy in there. For you to go through the dungeon, right? What I find it interesting, and where a lot of complaints about it, is that despite the relationship novel-like mechanic, there is no romance, and then the top level affinity is becoming super friends. Wait, but romance? Do you mean romance between, I mean, probably like the characters, the humans? But then, is the affinity not like mostly focused between you and your partner Digimon? Also a lot of buffs in combat due to affinity. Okay, so if it goes on that way, then it's really a lot like Persona, right? The characters, yeah, but then is that important? That's the thing. I don't see it being that important. Not with the Digimon. Marrying monsters like that is always in Pokemon. I mean, it is only in like the hardcore fans' dreams, right? But then I'm here thinking, like, how can that be helpful? Do you really battle with, like, tons of characters? It is canon in the Pokemon lore? Wait, what? Tell me more about that, I don't remember that. You're not talking about Pokemon Y, right? Or are you? Freaking Lysander and his love for Floette. Legend Arceus? Okay, but regarding that, that's a spoiler to me then, because I have not played Legend Arceus or actually checked every little detail of it. Yeah, I didn't know that. I'm thinking of Lysander from Pokemon Y now, but... Let's just ditch the Queen, right? And then we can finally have freedom to explore this area. Yeah, let's ditch the Queen. There is a whole commotion here because who knows when the Queen last visited this area, right? The pier. She pretty much focuses on the capital, and then she forgets about the rest of the kingdom, basically. But Your Majesty, you have returned, right? Because who cares about the pier? Indeed, that was an experience like no other. I'm glad we have all made it. Same. It was surprisingly sturdy. So this is Bulgaria, it's greener than I have heard of. The sunlight is so warm. Oh yeah, those are the freaking fancy termite tourists. And they don't like the sunlight. And the breeze is so heavenly. It is my pleasure to welcome you to our land. What's our next step then? We will escort our allies to the city as part of our deal. Wedge, was it? Yes, Queen. I trust the royals have briefed you on your task. Yeah, I will try to fix the sunken ships. I guess I will sightsee later. And then Team Snakemouth. Ready to go. You are to take the subaquatic maritime nail transport and head towards Rubber Prison immediately. By ourselves? When the ship is fixed, we'll send reinforcements, but we are at risk of being sunk again. We have no time anyway. Again, I don't think we are ready to face the Wasp King, because he beat us 2 times already, we could do nothing. And then we don't have like a secret weapon, we don't have Neo Magic, we have no strategy, we are only going there for our beating, basically. So I still don't understand how this game thinks we will have a chance to win. They're probably going to, I don't know, come up with something something that was not previously explained, or something random for us to have a chance on that fight, or maybe they will come up with, you know, that protagonist matter, like in every anime the protagonist is overpowered because it is the protagonist. Maybe that's what they're going to do here, like, oh, you 3 are the important characters, so yeah, suddenly you can beat them without a reason. Because logically speaking, this is making no sense to me. I understand we have now a vehicle that gets us to the king, to the Wasp King. But after seeing his power, his magic and everything he has, and nothing actually happened to us to fight him directly, in my opinion, this sounds dumb to me. But sure, if it's the Queen's orders, we go there to sacrifice ourselves, I guess. Please wreak as much havoc as you can, clear up efforts. Okay, maybe that's a plan then, because I don't think we can beat the king. But maybe we can indeed, I don't know, prepare the terrain for other characters to come later and then do something? Very well, my horn is eager to deliver justice to those rascals. Yes, deliver as much justice as possible. This is Bulgaria, yeah, Bulgaria. Das ist Bulgaria. I don't remember how it's bug in German though. Do I remember any bug actually? Maybe not. Wait, animals. Hund? Right? Hund is dog. Wait, Hund actually, right? Hund, because then I'm also getting confused with the vowels in English. I think it is Der Hund, if I'm not mistaken. Then The cats, right? The cats, I think. Or cats, actually. The cats. And then the plural is katze. It's something like that. There is the turtle, right? The turtle had a funny name, Schildkröte or something. Yeah, I think turtle in German is like Schildkröte. Something like that. Oh, yeah! Gabriel, you like this one, I think? Yesterday, Gabriel, we were joking about the new social media after Twitter, right? Which is funny because today I was already watching a Brazilian video, or a Brazilian YouTube video, of this guy that updates me about Switch news and Nintendo news. And because of the whole hype that happened yesterday about the new social media after Twitter, which was about the Cool app, right? Cow in German is cool. Yeah, there is also that. And by the way, cool is a bad word in Portuguese. That's why it's funny, or at least Gabriel thinks it's funny because he's a 5th grader. But yeah, cool is pretty much like asshole in Portuguese. Yeah, cool is a word in German, but it's a cow, basically. About cool, yeah. And then today, the freaking YouTuber, he was already saying, yeah, join my cool, right? I have made a cool account. And then I'm like, this was very quick, right? Yeah, indeed. In Portuguese, it is a complete different meaning for it. There we go. And then there is now a competitor for Twitter that's called the Cool app, right? KOO. And then everybody in Brazil is like making memes about it because it sounds like the butthole name or asshole name in Portuguese. And then now it's actually getting trendy because of the memes. And some somewhat famous influencers, like this one YouTuber I was following, they are going for that. Like, they are joining the hype. So yeah, if it is trendy, let's go, right? It's the new Twitter, it seems. And then the guy was promoting his new cool account. And I'm like, oh my god, it is really getting to everybody. Let's wait until, I don't know, it has the possibility to people to stream in there, and then I'll be streaming on the cool as well. There we go. Oh Jesus. But yeah, I also remember that cool is a cow in German. Don't remember the article though. Yes, I actually have no idea. Maybe I would guess between there or D. And then like lowest chance to be das, but I'm not sure. But you know what? Maybe bug in German is bug, now that I'm stopping to think about it. Yes, it sounds right to me at least. It feels right. It is Diku? Okay, Diku. And then the plural is Kue, right? Kue? Kue. By the way, since we are bringing up like languages knowledge in here, cow, cu, and vaca. Yeah, in Portuguese that animal is called vaca. The what? I was trying to guess the word bug in German, right? I think it is bug as well, isn't it? Maybe it is bug. Wait. The U is different. Maybe bug. No, it's not bug, right? Is it bug? It's not bug. No, bug sounds wrong to me. But at the same time, I don't think it is pronounced as in English. I'm also not certain if I got what you were asking me now, Jones. But I was thinking you were asking me about how is bug in German. But bug is very universally used in the English languages for several types of insects. Okay, so it is also in German then. Yes, I had the feeling it was in there. But you also have insect, right? Insect with K, if I'm not mistaken. It's like almost spelled the same, but it has a K instead of a C. That also is coming to my mind right now. Insect. For like insect, right? I can be wrong, but I'm getting, you know, the intuition telling me that's somewhat German. Like deep in my guts, like go for it. It is probably right. Also, hey Sober, what's up, man? So the translation would be very much dependent on which insect you are referring to. In Portuguese, do we have a word for bug? Actually, I don't think we do. We only have insect, right? The word for insect. Right, guys? We don't have a translation in Portuguese for bug, I would say. Everything that is kind of like a bug, we go for insect. Like the word for insect in Portuguese, which is inseto, right? We go for inseto. But like having a translation to bug, I cannot remember that. I actually don't think we have that. By the way, Subur, just to give you a quick summary of what's happening today in the game, we finished the side quest yesterday, so I went for a plot, and then the termites agreed to help us out with like stopping the Wasp King, and then they had a prototype of a submarine ready, so we just rode the submarine in the ocean, and then we spotted some couple piers that we could park the submarine to like explore, but first we had to come back to Bulgaria or to the Ant Kingdom to deliver the queen in here, or to leave the queen in here basically. And yeah, this is now happening. They were here ready to like welcome the queen. Also, we brought some termite tourists with us. They are on the back right there. And after this is over, they want us to go to the rubber prison and check where is the Wasp King, or like stop him from doing his evil plans or anything. Although I don't think we have a way of winning a direct fight, because the Wasp King was very powerful and nothing really happened in the game that gave us power to confront him basically. So I'm still kinda curious to see what's going to happen in case we meet the king again. But the queen also said that reinforcements will be prepared to help us out later. So we'll see how that will go like, right? I don't need more. You see, I so don't need more berries that I don't even have space in my wallet to keep those 100 berries. Yahoo! Although Vi maybe has her secret wallet, right? To store more berries, so maybe that's why she's happy. I believe this will help you gather supplies. It is helpful, but not really, because the bank got the maximum amount of money, now my wallet also has the maximum amount of money. Thankfully, there is a way to break this game's currency, right? So money was not a problem in here. I believe this will help you gather supplies. Yeah, it's more than enough, thanks. We're at the crux of this long chapter of history. Spare no time in your preparation. Okay, maybe the next boss fight will be somewhat challenging. So bug in its traditional sense would be translated to... Wait, how can I say that? Once? Once. That's how I would say that. Once. But I really don't think we have a translation to bug in Portuguese. We only say like inseto, right? Which is insect. If I'm using the submarine for tourism, I mean, it already happened, right? Maybe after the war is over? Subber is saying it's actually more like the feeling that there is nothing good enough for me to be spending my money with in the game anymore. Besides buying the ingredients to try more recipes that we haven't gotten so far, but that's true, I don't have anything else to spend my money at. But maybe we can get more medals in case the medal shop in the Ant Kingdom City, I don't know, updates their stocks, right? But it doesn't happen every time. But yeah, mostly I don't have anything else to use my money for. Leave it to us, together we'll triumph. And I'm all fired up too, I will start work right away. We are all counting on you. Good luck, my friends. Okay, the tourists are going there too. And that's the submarine, by the way. It's very cute. It looks like a cheap from Mario, in my opinion. But the captain is still very sad because his ship sunk, right? But don't worry, because they will try fixing it. My boat! The wasp sunk it. Once now Subber got confused because... Oh, interesting, in the game Front Mission, that is a game by Square Enix, and it is also tactics, it's also a tactics game. The mechas in there are called youngsters. Do they look like bugs or insects, Subaru? Do you have anything new to say? He does. Hey yo, nice ship you got there, never saw one like it. I guess this means you can get to the Metal Island for free, huh? I mean, with the tunnel's help, I could do that before too. Well, no time to lose, I will fix the ship and bring reinforcements for... like helping you out, and for us to get to Rubber Prison as soon as possible. Go on ahead and soften them up before we get there. How fortunate that Wedge is so efficient. And enamored? Enamored. And enamored with Bulgaria. And super fired up. Oh, he's blushing, he must have heard us. Also, do you have a new dialogue? Whoa, that crazy ship is yours? Looks a bit weird but pretty sturdy. It should be able to survive the wasps. Again, I don't think it can kill the king. Yeah, the wasps were sinking the ships. Oh, actually Sabri's saying that no, the mechas in Front Mission are actually more human-like. But there should be a reason for why they are named like that, right? I don't think it is just a coincidence. They're not like very human-like, like a Megazord, but they have 2 arms, 2 legs, and a body with a head. Still, there is probably a reason, man. Maybe it is not like a direct reason. They are named like that because of tanks? Are there... Oh, there are tanks named like that? Wanzer from Panzer. Actually, I'm probably not saying the things right in German though, because... It's just like when I try to speak in Portuguese too, right? Sometimes I try to speak in Portuguese on my stream, but my brain is like at English mode, and then I kinda say the words with like English vowels or English sounds, and then it doesn't sound correct. Let me try switching it to German a little bit. Wanza. Yeah, there we go. That sounds closer to how it should be said, right? Wanza. Because the ER in the end has an R sound, right? And then in English it's like sir, sir, sir. No, it's not sir. It's like sa. So it's like Wanza. There we go. That's probably the closest German I could get to that word so far. And then Panzer. Yeah, the other word there too, Panzer. And then Panzer is a tank. Oh, there is Leafs tonight, okay. Keep us updated about that. And who are they clashing against? By the way, Outros, the other day, Dave hosted me, and then he was playing a hockey game on his streams. And then I was just saying, oh yeah, I have like my friend in here that also likes hockey, and then he was updating me on hockey because it's not a thing in Brazil. And I was asking him about the league, and then he cheers for... man, the other day I knew the freaking team that he cheered for, but can I remember it now? I think it was a team that had 2 words on the city's name. And it is not looking good though. Yeah, they are not having a very good season on the competition. But damn, I know I remember that like the other day because I was like, I need to talk to Walters about this. But now I can't remember it anymore. Yes, I think I will need to keep on thinking on it until I remember it. But yeah, in case I do remember that that team that he cheers for, then I will let you know. But today the Leafs are going against the Buffalo Sabres. Oh wait, you are actually heading to a game? You wasn't sure which streamer? You probably don't know him, yeah. It's Dave. Yeah, Dave hosted me the other day, but it's like he's not always in here. It was like a very random moment, but I don't think you'll know him. He's from the Draco's community, right? But he was playing NHL, right? The game. And then I was like, oh really? We were talking about hockey earlier today, and then we started talking about the league too. I wish I could remember his team though. Is there any team that's like San something? Maybe San Francisco, but I don't think it was San Francisco. No. Yeah, I remember it had 2 words though in the team. Yeah, 2 namers. It was a 2 namers. Golden Knights? No, it was not Golden Knights. San Jose! Yes, I think it was that. San Jose Sharks. Yes, that sounds closer to my memory. Yeah, San Jose Sharks. Are they also doing a horrible job? Because he was kind of sad that this team was not looking good in the competition right now. Yeah, maybe San Jose Sharks was the one he cheers for. Monday, the Leafs are going to go against the New York State Islanders. San Jose Sharks, yeah. You don't follow that conference too close, but you look. Yeah, I now have the feeling that's the one, yeah. It sounds right to my memory. Do you have new dialogue? No, she's saying the same things. This guy as well. I mean, we can either go back. Let me just see if there is anything new on side quest. There is something. It is a side quest by Alex. It's time. I got tired of these riders taking lives and limbs from poor bugs that go out for a swim. Beat 10 of these darn things and come to my house in the End City for your reward. This is easy. Yeah. I'm actually going to do it right now. He wants me to beat the water striders, right? I was actually just doing it before he even asked me for me to do it. Yeah, they aren't looking too well, right? Second to last. Okay, so that also adds up for that being the team that Dave liked, yeah. But sadly, not a very good season, right? How is the team that has the Sephiroth? Sexy Frog? Yeah, how is his team looking right now? I forgot his name now, the Sephiroth guy. Yeah, Ultras was saying the other day that there is a team that has an antagonist, and then the freaking official website of the competition actually used that word, like this one player from this one team, he's an antagonist. And I'm like, okay, Sexy Frog? Yeah, that was super crazy. Marchand, yeah, the Marchand player. That's the hockey Sephiroth. How is his team looking now? Are they doing a good job thanks to Marchand? Honestly, they are not too far off to jump right to the 4th place. Do you mean last place? Is the 4th place last place? Like, if the teams above lose a streak, then they could easily jump. Wait, they are first? Sephiroth is actually completing his goal, or like getting to his objective, and they have a huge lead, 8 points with 4 wins. And then second you have the Leafs, and then the Leafs need to win 4 times and they need to lose 4 times to get close. Each division has 10 teams, 4 divisions. Oh, okay. Okay, so they are second to last in their division, right? And then Marchand, the Sephiroth, was from the Boston team, okay. And he's in the same as the Leafs. Yeah, because the other day you said they had a clash, right? They won, right? The Leafs won that game. It was like their hardest game to win, because you also said they were like the favorites. And then now it makes sense because they are kind of with a huge lead. in comparison to the rest. But the Leafs won against Sephiroth. Yeah, first it's Boston, then second it's the Leafs, but far behind. And lots of teams in the division are close points to Leafs, so the place jumped between the second and like the 6th in the game. They lost their game 2 days ago though, okay. It was an overtime loss again, it's still a point but it's still a loss, that counts. Whatever it takes to drop their confidence. And then today you said the Leafs are going against who again? Wait, let me go back. The Buffalo something? Buffalo Sabres. Islanders and Leafs are doing about matched for the season, so it's not like we can say it might be an easy win. The New Yorker Islands, you say? Today should be an easy win though, but you never know till the end. Yeah, the Leafs should not underestimate the opponent, right? Otherwise they will have holes and gaps in their defense that the opponent, if they are inspired, they can pretty much destroy the Leafs. Is this his house? It is. You took my request, huh? Well, I suppose you know what to do then. Striders, the scourge of the seas. You see, I used to love the sea. Until one of them took my eye, that's it. Ouch. Now I just want my revenge, but I have no way of fighting them, so please go on my place, give them my anger. Are we sure we need to beat them? Yes, beat 10 of them, that should teach them. They're all over Meadow Lake, so you will need a way to go through the water. Wait a second, so... I see, so that entire section was Meadow Lake? Okay. Your reward is here waiting with me for when the task is done. Go now. Sounds like an easy job, let's do it. Yes, I even beat, I don't know, 5 already? I agree with this guy, totally, water sucks. If it is an artifact underwater, we are done, we quit. Yeah, I will not pretend I would not be discouraged. Ah, that's it, I can feel it, you beat the— oh, never mind, so maybe I was already able to beat 10 of those, good. You beat them all, haven't you? Yeah, now for the reward, is it a book? Is it another book for Vi? Vi, you should write a biography. And then maybe you would start loving books more. Because those books you wrote, your biography, when they start selling and becoming a bestseller, you see money getting into your bank account. And then that's going to be happiness for you, right? Sure, here you go. It is a book. There you go, Vi! One more book for your collection. Already feel much better. Maybe I will sleep well tonight at least. Thank you, I won't forget what you did. Oh, Vi is good, come on. After that confrontation yesterday, Vi is now feeling better, I guess, about getting books as rewards. My friend who plays for the Leafs, the Rookie League, or the Rookie League team, Toronto Marlies, in the AHL League, he was practicing net as a goalie with the Leafs. At least he was wearing a Leafs practice jersey and has a pick in net, so that's my assumption. I asked him but no reply yet. Wait, you think he was there, training with them? And then you said that you will go to a game on Monday, right? Is that friend going with you? That's basically what the picture will show, okay. On Monday, there we go. But is it a Leafs game on Monday? I'm guessing it is, right? Otherwise, I don't think you would want to go to it. But no, but I did tell him I would be there if he wanted to... Oh, it is a Leafs game against the Islanders, okay. If you wanted to meet me afterwards, because it is also your friend's birthday, so that's the occasion, okay. It is another friend. Tomorrow I hope my friend will, I don't know, will want to meet me again. We met like last Sunday, that's why I was not streaming last Sunday. although wait a second, in case she wants to meet me again tomorrow, then I probably won't be streaming tomorrow either. But she's going to take the second part of the exam, like the Brazilian national exam for like getting a spot or an opportunity in a university, especially the public universities. And then after that, she's probably going to feel stressed out, and then she will want to do something to relax, you know. Maybe she won't ask me out for anything, but I kind of wish we could hang out again because it was kind of fun to go to Outback Steakhouse last Sunday, and then I drank that delicious passion fruit strawberry juice, and then I want to try the strawberry lime juice they have in there too. But I'll see how it goes. But honestly, as well, this week I have been feeling very, how can I say this? A bit lazy. Today was a very lazy day. I was with plans of like going out for a walk, go to the park and everything, but did I do it? Of course not. I woke up, I ordered lunch, I ordered acai, I watched ultras for the whole afternoon, and then I was watching videos on YouTube after that. It was like a lazy day for me to stay at home. I don't know if there is an English word for what I want to say, but I have been feeling more like staying at home, you know? In Portuguese there is a word for that, but I don't know if in English there is a word for like, oh yes, I have been feeling like staying at home. Yeah, I don't know a very good English word for that. But if she called me, I would go. Yeah. Can't refuse food, right? Oh, need the Outback Steakhouse? Yes, it's freaking great. I also ate their Outback burger and the ranch sauce. Street talk for that would be hermiting. Okay, hermiting. Like a hermit crab, okay. Yeah, this week I felt more like a hermit, right? Which is funny because it is a tarot card too, but I did not get it on my readings. But yes, I mean, lately when I was going out in the weekends and also even during the week sometimes, I was getting tired, and then I had to like rest the days after. But even now, after I recovered, I'm feeling more, I don't know, just staying home. And I think this will also get worse once I get my Switch in here. Yeah, once my Switch gets home, I think I will want to stay home for longer even, because I'll be playing my Mario Kart 8, or maybe I'll be able to be streaming more as well. But I had a click, right, of like, I have been going on so many adventures that maybe I should just hold them a little bit, and maybe, I don't know, focus more on my own playing, my own time, my own home. And then wait to see also what is going to happen towards the adventures and journeys I went throughout the year. And I don't know, wait for some other people to like ask me out instead of the opposite, because I was kind of going to places myself. But maybe it's also going to be good for like, let's see the universe doing something on my direction as well. But also I was feeling lazy, and then I bought the Switch, so I'm now also wanting to save more money. So it's a mix of things, right? Not to mention that it's been also getting super hot, so sometimes I don't want to be under the sun that much. There was that other day, the day of the elections actually, I was dying outside. That's why I was desperate to buy acai. The last time I bought acai besides today, right? Yeah, the last time I bought acai besides today, I was dead under the 40-degree sun outside. But lately I was hermiting, like Ultra said. I love that I bought a Switch, a portable game, so I can now stay more at home. But I'm not bringing the Switch to, I don't know, regular places in Brazil, right? No, I actually want the Switch to play it on my TV. Hence why I bought the regular model and not the... how is that one called? The Lite, right? The Switch Lite? No, it is for me to play that on my TV. Also, hey Bellius, what's up, man? Although I do wanna bring it... Bellius, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the resub, dude. Give me a moment, dang on the ads, I'm sorry, man. What's going on? I'm doing okay. I'm just saying that I'm kind of changing my life a little because I was kind of going on a lot of adventures, then going to events, going to places, going to all of this shit. And then this week I felt more like, let's stay more at home, you know, let's just reorganize things again. Also, let some time to pass, especially now that the Switch is coming, hopefully. And then I'll be able to also play more things at home, and then, you know, I'm trying to save on my energy a little and also reorganize my life a little now. I bought a Nintendo Switch, man, yep. And then I had the Mario Kart. No, it's not in here anymore, it's on the living room, right? But I was showing the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe that I bought you from China. I bought both the game and the Switch from China, but the Mario Kart game got home yesterday. But I'm still waiting for the Switch. I know it is all the customs in Brazil, but I need to see what are they doing about my Switch in there, if I will need to pay a tax for it, if I will need to pay the delivery freight for it. I'm kind of expecting a tax, but it's going to be okay, at least I hope. No, but it's not with me at the moment though. Yeah, it is still not with me though. Yeah, it is on the customs, right? But I'm kind of following its progress in there. But as it's still not like released from the customs, I do think they will ask me to pay for a tax. I'm just unsure how much will be that. But still, I'm very happy that I bought the Switch because I was kind of saving that idea for next year, but you know what? I saw it for a good price. With or without the tax, they are going to charge me, right? But it was with a good price, so I was like, you know what? Let's just buy it. And then I bought it. And yes, it is on... I mean, I'm not fully sure if it is on Curitiba though, but Curitiba is like the customs hell in Brazil, right? The post office hell in Brazil. Everything that gets there gets stuck there, frozen forever. Maybe when the universe is destroyed, and then, I don't know, a superior life form wants to see what is left of the universe that the humans and, I don't know, the Big Bang created, maybe they will find the things they stocked up in Curitiba as like a memento, you know? It's like, hey, everything the humans wanted is in here in Curitiba because we stocked everything there. Maybe there is a dark hole in there, maybe that's how it goes. Because yeah, the logic is that if it stops in Curitiba, it gets there forever. But this time I don't think it's there though. It could, but I'm not sure. Because my other items that I imported, they have been progressing faster. For example, I was talking about the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Yeah, it got the customs, it stayed there for, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 days. And then they said okay to it, and then it got to my home in 3 days or so. And then the other thing that I bought was a memory card, or like an SD card, right? For me to increase the storage on my Nintendo Switch. And then it's progressing fast too, because those are items that they will be hardly taxed, as they are somewhat tiny, right? Or like not very big. But the Switch is a big item, so normally bigger items can have a better chance of getting taxed, and then if they get taxed, they will stop my product until, I don't know, I pay the tax or the bills or anything they charge me for them to release the product to me or send the product to me. So yes, I'm waiting for them to decide what are they doing with my Switch, because it's there for a couple days already, and so far they did not send anything about a tax for me to pay, but I'm not sure if they will, if they are not. Maybe next week. I have the feeling this next week I will have an answer on that. But it's somewhat going fast, yeah. NA and SA should be able to associate, right? NA and SA. Wait. Oh, you mean North America and South America? Okay. I think so, right? Yeah, if you can use the eShop from any country on the Switch as well, why wouldn't you be able to add people from anywhere in the world? I think so, yeah. On the 3DS I could do that. It makes no sense for them to kind of go back in time and not allow you to do it between different countries, right? No, I think it's good about that. Some of the most powerful beings probably reside in Curitiba. That's a very good theory, actually. How have you and Brazil been, Riot? Hope all is well. I'm doing alright, although I was just saying that I have been kinda staying more at home this week, both because I was lazy, but also because I kinda decided to do it, you know. I'm kinda more introspective, or like giving myself more time to. I was going out a lot every day, or like almost every day, and then, you know, going to events, going to places. Now I kinda wanted to stop that a little, maybe slow down a little. Yeah, so things are more chill now, and then I think that once the Switch gets to my home, it's going to also settle down more, so I'll be like having more reasons to just stay at home. But overall, things are alright, yeah. Actually, there was something great that happened in my family. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday, actually. That I'm super happy about that happened to my family, because it was like a family curse, and it's finally over. It was something that my mom was kind of fighting or going against this whole year, and then half of it was solved some months ago, and then the other half was solved like yesterday. So thank goodness that was over, because it was something that was like a big problem in my family, that it's now done, right? Yeah, thank goodness that's past now. Yeah, regarding that was very good news. Let me go back a little on the chatting here though. Ultras was finishing the purple yam ice cream now. Oh yeah, the one you bought the other day from the Chinese store. I don't feel like my money was wasted, but I also wouldn't buy it again. Yeah, there are things that I like them, but I don't know if I would buy them either. For example, those goji berries, right? The last thing I bought to try. I didn't hate them, but at the same time, I feel the same. I don't know if I would buy them again. That's good to hear. Yeah, man. Yeah, thank you so much. How have you been, though? Also, have you been playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet on the Switch? So, like I told you, the first game I got was Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, because I was actually, as I was saying that I was going out a lot and everything, one of the reasons why I was going out a lot was because I was going to anime events to play Mario Kart in there, right? For the entire year I was doing that. And then I was like, you know what, Mario Kart 8 was my game of the year, as I was so hyped to play it in the anime events. That's the game I should get for sure. And then I bought it, it's already here at home. But I'm also thinking about getting Smash Brothers, because I think I can play Smash Brothers forever. I'm still unsure about the new Pokemon game, because from what I was hearing from people, I still have not gotten spoiled on almost anything about it, so I'm still like fresh mind about it. But most people are telling me that the game has technical difficulties. But at the same time, everyone is kind of saying that it's super fun to play. So if you play it with like an open mind about the bugs and glitches, and I was even seeing a video today that it was talking about the bugs and glitches, how there are memes already everywhere about the crazy glitches the game has. But at the same time, the game has been super fun according to people. Just like Sonic Frontiers. Yeah, Sonic Frontiers has its problems too of performance, but it is a heck yeah or hell yeah fun game to play. So if you think about the entertainment, those games are great, but if you actually think about the performance, then they might be hard. That's why I'm also not sure if I should or not go for that Pokemon game. But yeah, Smash Brothers and Mario Kart, those are sure things. And also Xenoblade, because Pilot wants me to buy a Xenoblade. He even kinda donated me the money to buy the game. So you know what, as well, I saw today the news that the Black Friday on Nintendo eShop will have Xenoblade Chronicles with discounts. So that's the best location for me to also get that game. Yeah, those are probably the 3 games I'll have for sure. Xenoblade Chronicles, Mario Kart, and Smash Brothers. And then I'm unsure about Pokemon, but maybe. And then I think I would go for Violet, in case I get it. Little by little, I'm kind of thinking about actually getting it. Bookmark was also talking to me about it yesterday, and then she messaged me like before my stream today, telling me about her impressions and then how much she was enjoying the game. So little by hearing people's opinions and everything, I'm kinda, you know, maybe I should actually play Pokemon as well. But I'm still not fully sure. The ice cream didn't really have some brand new flavor that you crave. You mean the yam ice cream was not like a very powerful new flavor for you to like it? It tastes very like pasty. Wait, Belias has not been playing Pokemon Scarlet Violet, so he has not bought yet. Sabri saying yes, I have watched some clips that the game was glitching. Yeah, it sounds like it is happening a lot. And then in case anybody's watching this that has the Pokemon game and the new one, then there is some advice that I heard from this YouTuber on what to do while Nintendo doesn't fix the game, right? His recommendation was for you to kinda restart the game after 2 hours or so, because it looks like as this game didn't have like a proper programming, like the Game Freak company, they are great like on, I don't know, on their ideas or their things about like, oh yeah, let's make good games, but they suck at the tech part of it, right? And they somewhat made a junky game regarding their data and their programming, right? And it's something about how was it called? Let me check what I messaged Bookmark, because I actually was telling her that, right? So I want to remember the word I said. It was like, I think it was memory something. Yeah, it's called memory leaks. So basically, Scarlet and Violet has this problem going on that's like, it has memory leaks. Which, what does it mean? It means that the more you load the game as you explore and play it, the more it kinda accumulates on data, and it doesn't leak the memory, right? It doesn't like discard the previous memory, so it starts getting heavier and heavier because it keeps on saving data and data, right? That's why the game starts losing frames as you keep on playing it, or it gets slower, or the glitches start happening. It's because the game keeps on loading on data as it has a situation towards memory leaks. And you gotta kind of reset that by restarting the game after 2 hours or so, and then maybe you'll be able to have a better experience with like a minor chance of having performance issues. But then of course you can still find a glitch here or there, but it's going to decrease your chances, right? And it's because of that. It's because they don't have like a very good technology on their data or on their code, right? Which sucks, because it should have been a much better game. Hey Riot, when you can, I will DM you on Twitch if you could after stream. I would like to talk. Sure, of course, we can talk after, that's for sure. Probably it's going to take a while though, maybe 3 to 4 more hours, I guess. But sure, man, we can talk, of course. Let me check the last book I got in here. It is the Northern Kingdom. Is this about the place where Cabo is from? I still have my questions about Cabo's hometown, right? Far beyond the swamplands lay the Northern Kingdom, home to... Oh yeah, it is about Cabo! Home to mostly many kinds of beetles. So it is somewhere deeper after the swamplands? They are very traditionalist and hold honor above all else. However, many travel to Bulgaria to escape the Deadlanders' attacks. The trip to Bulgaria is hard enough, but the north houses the swamps filled with more dangerous creatures. To avoid the wasps' hostility, most take the long route around their kingdom. It is the most insane of trips. Yeah, that's pretty much what Cabo has done, right? Truly the lives of the Northerners, yeah, there we go, isn't an easy one. Which book? Okay, there we go. So they do talk about Cabo's hometown in this book, but sadly they did not allow us to visit ourselves, right? Yeah, that was sad. But then, Belius, which games do you like playing on your Switch? I was guessing you would like to play maybe Mario Kart, because that's the one I got. Okay, so now I think we can go back to the pier and ride the submarine again. Oh, you actually like to play the Pokemon game. But Mario Kart is good or Zelda, the most part. By the way, good call, I have news on the Zelda game. I mean, it's not like anything major, but it is something interesting that Nintendo has said about the Zelda game, the sequel, right? According to this one, let's say, interview they had with Nintendo, they revealed that apparently the sequel to Breath of the Wild, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, will probably be like the darkest game in the franchise. Oh, Zelda for a good portion? Yeah, Zelda is fantastic, for sure. And then there is like this expectation of Tears of the Kingdom being the darkest one. I mean, I understand that sounds sad. By the way, is this the Yam? Oh no, it is the Spud, okay. So yes, I mean, it does sound it's going to be somewhat heavy and darker from the trailers we have seen, also thanks to its title. But being like the heaviest in the franchise, I have my doubts on that. Because Majora's Mask, the game that Ultros has been playing right now, although I also gotta still play Twilight Princess, and you know what, I should do that next year, by the way. I have been wanting to play Twilight Princess for so long, but I never actually do it, right? Now I have the new computer, so it's probably going to run well in here. We gotta play freaking Twilight Princess, guys. Yeah, and I know in advance that it's going to be dark too. But if they really come up with something heavier than Majora's Mask, I'll be shocked. Yeah, I'll be very shocked. Because Majora's Mask to me is like the peak of the depression or like melancholy. It is the straight up sadness. But I'm not saying that on a bad way, I actually love Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask and Wind Waker are my favorite Zelda games. Okay, let me show Belias and Subaru. How is this submarine now? It's pretty much a new overworld, right? And then the side quest that we just completed was about killing those water striders. And it is this easy. Ultros has played Twilight Princess, man, I didn't know that. It has a different kind of darkness, let's say. Interesting. Would you still place Majora's Mask as darker than Twilight Princess? I really think it's going to be hard for them to beat Majora's Mask in like that characteristic, right? Like I don't think, or at least I'm not ready for Breath of the Wild 2 to be darker than Majora's Mask. From the side, the submarine looks like a Magikarp. I was thinking on the Cheep Cheep, right? The Cheep Cheep from Mario. But it's a little bit Magikarp as well. You can dive, but diving was not proving very useful so far. Why is diving a thing, right? I know I can dive. Wait. Wasn't it by just pressing B? Oh, there we go. Why do I need to dive though? I'm not sure what it does. They were saying that if there is like a tidal wave or something, I can protect myself from diving, but this overworld looks so safe. Maybe when I check the prison, then I can find more dangers. Yeah, maybe they were telling me about this diving option for when I go for plot, when I go for the prison. I was at first thinking I would just use the submarine to like park on the pier at the prison and then just proceeding there by foot. But who knows, maybe I proceeding there by using the submarine and then I kinda destroy everything in there with the submarine, I don't know. And then this can be useful. The prison is right there, by the way. No, they have a pier in here and stairs, right? So... I mean, it's not in here, it should... Oh, it's because I'm actually diving, yeah. Yeah, there we go, I can park in here. So never mind, I don't know why would I want to dive. I don't know what is that important. Not sure. It's like a Magikarp design Pokeball. You know what? This looks a lot like those submarines as well in the anime that Team Rocket used to kinda ride themselves, right? To chase Ash and Pikachu. This is straight up Team Rocket's Magikarp-like submarine in the Pokemon anime. And then for some reason in other seasons that Magikarp submarine evolved into a Gyarados. It's more like horror-ish, but not like this sort of melancholic darkness. Okay, it's really more horror there. You know what, maybe what you're saying makes sense to me, because I have seen a little bit of Twilight Princess. I don't understand the whole game, or like, I don't know all of the details, but there is one spoiler that I know that happens in the end of the game, and there is the whole thing about Link transforming into a wolf, right? And then there is also that other character, Midna. They are kinda, I don't know, Link transforming into a wolf could be a reference to werewolves, you know, and then that goes on the horror path. Midna could be, I don't know, a somewhat devilish creature as well. And then there is this one thing that I know that happens by the end of the game that has something to do about a Stelphos, and then the Stelpho is like a skeleton. So it does have this horror-ish path that Ultros is saying, I can see that. I say they're different, Majora's Mask is darker, but I think living in the Twilight Princess world would be scarier. I see. Although that's actually very bold for you to say that, because I don't know if I would like to live in a world such as the next one we're going to get in our playthrough, Ultras, Ikena Valley. Ikena Valley is freaking nightmare. It's like a living hell. Plus, looking up and seeing the crazy moon above you, right? I don't know, but... what's dark about Majora's Mask is the world, yeah. Words like unawareness of everything being twisted around them. They're not sad, but living in a sad world, so that makes it sadder. I see, so I understand what you're saying. As the world is gloomy, people that live in there are gloomy in Majora's Mask, which makes sense because as you kind of stop to help them in the side questing, they become happier. Maybe in Twilight Princess there is no happiness, right? Like everything is spooky and creepy, but people are not really happy, right? Maybe that's how it goes in there. Somebody's saying if... Wait. If this diving didn't have a purpose, then they would give me a boat and not a submarine. I agree. This probably will have a purpose, and they actually explained that to me in the pier. If I return to the Termite Kingdom, they can tell me that again, I think. They said it is for me to avoid dangers. And then even if I get hit, the submarine will be okay. But I did not see any danger that I could feel threatened, right? Not Bulgaria, sorry. I need to go to the Termite Kingdom. There is no horror in any of that. I mean, I don't like the freaking Red Dads. Red Dads, to me, it is straight up horror. I'm sorry. Just that freaking scream, it's like the... Is he called Dementor in Harry Potter series? I'm not sure, but that freaking monster from Harry Potter that eats your spirit, you know? Freaking Red Dads, man. Majora's Mask is just sad, like Ultras pointed. Like the purgatory limbo theory. Yeah, there is that theory for sure, and it makes sense. By the way, the guy is not here anymore, so he went to the End Kingdom. But yeah, probably there is a reason why we can freaking die. But by the way, guys, I don't want to go for plot right now. I think we can just go for the final super boss, right? And maybe we can finally see Tengi's Island? It must be this place. Yeah. Venus is right there, so this is indeed the Meadow Lake boss place. But this is not Tengi's hometown? Yeah, but I'm expecting the Peacock Spider to be here. The feet of the Peacock Spider hidden somewhere in the Meadow Lake. It's here. Bring proof of its elimination to Doppel to receive a reward. This mission is extremely dangerous. We are not responsible if you take a beating. I mean, my items right now, I don't think they are the best. But I don't have at least 3 magic seeds. No, never mind, I'm good. I have 3 magic seeds and some glazed honeys. Also, these items are, you know... They can heal my TPs a little, so I think I'll be okay. Never mind. What is that? What is what? A beat? Music? How alluring. There is a beat here? I can only hear the ocean waves. Let's see if we can find its source. I really can't hear anything. Me neither. Is somebody hypnotizing Cabo? Yes, I can only hear water in here. Or like... especially if I dive, right? If I pull myself on the water. It's been a while since I played Riot Princess, but I remember just darkness, dark areas, dark clouds, visible people, weird twisted looking things. Wait, the name of the goalie from the Buffalo Sabres is like Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen? Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. Do you know what is the origin of that name? And hi, Venus. Do you hear anything strange in this island? Hey guys, Venus here. Have you come for healing? Let's talk. Climbing that water is pretty rough. You sure you have the right skill? The right skill? Oh. Venus, are you spoiling us? I think Venus just spoiled us on something. Maybe I don't have the right skill now that you're mentioning that. Can I approach the waterfall? No, this is easy, right? I just need to get through the waterfall, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. This is the second time this game has a secret behind the waterfall, so this is indeed proved, and it got the trophy for being a real good RPG game, because all of the good RPG games have secrets behind the waterfalls and a swamp dungeon. Although this game, I think, doesn't have a swamp dungeon, not that I can remember right now. By the way, sorry, I said swamp, right? No, this game has a swamp dungeon, but that's not what I really meant. I meant sewers. Yeah, sewers dungeon. Ukko is a Norse god, I think. Is he? I have no idea. He's definitely from somewhere in that area. Okay. Leaves lurk now. Alright, man. Enjoy the game. Good luck for the leaves. And then it's boss time for us, it seems. Cabo, I still don't hear anything weird in here. The beat comes from here. We must climb to the top. We might need a special ice move for this. Oh. Another spoiler. Why can't I hear it? Me neither. And Leaf, you are going to learn something else? A special ice move, huh? Do we? Maybe this is the special move, right? Okay. Maybe freezing the water is the special move because going to the secret lab might not be necessary or like a must. Maybe it is optional. Even though this is a freaking important ability in my opinion. But again, maybe it is not like necessary for you to beat the game. I can't jump there, really. So I just need to go on the water scores. I mean, this is my guess. Maybe they are indeed talking about a different move. But so far, especially because I could enter this cavern, it looks like they were referencing the icicle move that I'm using right now, although I'm having a hard time right here. Oh, there we go, finally. Did I climb it? Oh, wait a second, maybe not. No, we did it. Oh, and then I can see... Oh, there it is. And that's the strange noise? You know what? This was faster than what I thought, because... Yeah, you gotta get to the top of the mountain. I don't think I got to the top of the mountain. I think the spider was like, too impatient to wait for us to get to the top, and then she was like, hey, you guys are taking forever, and then she went to the middle of the mountain to face us or to fight us. But here we go. So this is the Peacock Spider, right? Chaka, chaka, chaka! Stop doing that, it's getting annoying. And the shaking keeps making the others strong. We've gotta focus this guy down. I'm disappointed because I could not hear anything. Like, I could not hear the... I guess those were supposed to be maracas or of some sort. I couldn't hear them, right? But let's see. I'm not feeling in danger, but we can always be surprised, right? Let's go for frigid coffee. Also, it's funny because it feels like it's been forever since we last had a fight. Or like an important fight like this. So I'm getting used to the game's mechanic again. Let's use Icefall. That was wrong. I wish I could hit them both. Should I go for Tornado Toss? I don't remember how much can I cause with Fly Drop. But if I go for it, it's a combo between Vi and Cabo, so Cabo probably would miss his turn next turn, right? Or like, it would skip his turn. I don't think I want to do that. Let's just go regular. We got defense up boost. But I had bad timing here. Maybe now it's a good moment for me to go for Sharing Stash. Let me drink some water, by the way. Their jerseys are slightly different today. Leafs jerseys? Both teams look really good. Do you mean aesthetically speaking? There we go. Leaf and Vi, can you guys beat the... Oh, wait, the spider won't be attacked, right? Because it's protecting. Let's go for Frozen Drill then. Perfect. Then Chomper, I don't think we can do anything. Yeah. Now we can beat the spider, or like the minion, right? The diving spider. But I don't know if I want to do that with Cabo. But I have the feeling it's either... You know what? Let's do that with Chomper and Vi. And then Cabo and Leaf, they go for Frozen Drill. Yeah. There we go. Although I should also heal my TPs. So I can keep on using Frozen Drill. Now I kind of mispressed the button. Let's go for another Frozen Drill. And then the healing has stopped, but I think I will go for Secret Stash on Cabo. And then we can also heal his poison. There we go, the Chomper is back. You know what, just get rid of him, it's taking forever. Then let's go Frozen Drill. Nice. And then I have 2 more TPs, but it's almost dying. I will attack because maybe Chomper... Wait a second. Yeah, Chomper can kill it, right? This is cause 1... No, never mind. Chomper... He will survive with 1 HP, I think. Yeah, he will survive with 1 HP, and I can't go Hurricane, so... Next time he's dead. Yeah, that's too late for you, and I didn't think this was a hard fight. This spider doesn't attack us directly, right? Maybe Icefall can kill it now. Yeah, there we go. This was such not a hard fight that they are not even giving me experience points. Although, okay, never mind. I'm not getting experience points because I reached the max level, right? So I cannot level up anymore in the game. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, Cabo is dead, but I think we're good. I want to resurrect Cabo. Yes, I will keep my magic seeds. Okay, now I can't attack. So let's just skip our turn. Wait. Do nothing, do nothing, do nothing. Yeah, this boss, I don't want to say it's because I'm over leveled or like I have good medals or anything like that. I didn't think it was too bad. We got the Crystal Feather. And yeah, Leaf and Venus were talking about the icicle magic, right, for me to progress and get here. Also, by the way, what happens if I just jump in here? Oh, okay, it's an easy way back. What about this though? Which secret am I missing here still? But yes, for like the last secret boss for me to fight, it was so easy. Rip Cabo, by the way. There they are. Yeah, heal us now. And I don't say that just because, like I was also mentioning, I'm overpowered. I think his strategies were bad. Even the Seedling King could do more, I think. Because the Seedling King could attack me directly, but this Peacock Spider was not trying to attack me. He was just buffing his minions. That was very weird. But sure, we finally finished the secret bosses so far. I believe he was the last one, for real, unless there is like a super secret boss. So let's find whatever is hidden in here still, and then we can go back to the Ant Kingdom to try... Oh no, this is for the submarine, okay. Wait, can you go under this, Cabo? He can't, but it's probably on the other side. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I need to fly? Maybe this has something to do about flying. Although it doesn't look like I can actually reach the other side. Is there more on this direction? There is. Okay, so that's how we do it. Now the thing that's disappointing me, besides that boss fight, is like, is this not the island where Tengi is from? The island that had... Wait, give me a second because my antivirus is talking to me. There we go. The island that had berry or fruit-based looking characters. What is up there though? Maybe somebody lived in here before? Everyone left on the rescue ferry, but I chose to stay. Rescue ferry? Against what? Against the spider? There is such a soothing beat. How could I leave this place behind? Yeah, but the soothing beat is bad because it is from the spider. The spider is dangerous. I've gotta find where it comes from. I've gotta... Man, I feel bad because probably this person has died. Curiosity killed the cat, right? But that was a logbook update. I'm guessing it's one of the last ones? Yeah, Peacock Island. Fairies, explorers, and even monsters can't explain what draws them to this island. A soft beat echoing through the mind. Before they realize it, they have already been lured into the peacock spider's den. Yeah. I believe that was the secret, by the way, the logbook update. But just to double check it, also let's save. I will leave this place and return, but I think that was it. Yeah, we got all of the secrets. But again, just like I couldn't get to Kabu's hometown, I'm sad that this is not the place where Tenji is from. Or Tengi is from. Go! 1-0? There we go. I think nothing will happen, but I just want to see if there is anything new if I stop by the far grasslands. Do they acknowledge my ship now? No? Yeah, maybe the fisherman? Never mind, they don't say anything about my ship. Yeah, I'm starting to think that... Oh. Oh, okay, so like... If I... You know what? Okay, there is something I want to test. Bug me not. Am I beating them because of Bug me not? I was. Okay, so that's it. By diving, I can avoid those fights, right? Okay, now the diving makes sense, finally. But Bug me not was protecting us. We have a medal that's much better than the Termite's technology. Man, there is a kid screaming outside. Can you hear that? What's going on with that kid? Yay! 0 exploration points! Okay, now I think that's the explanation for diving in here. But it's not something we need anymore. Okay, let's head just to the rubber prison and see what's happening in there. The wasps have conquered the prison, of course. We made it! I trust the termites, but I'm glad to leave the submarine. Your fears aside, could you tell us a bit more about Rubber Prison? It's new to us. Oh, I know this one. It's the prison where they put all of the bad bugs. Things got that bad after Alicent went to sleep. So it seems it's quite a secure facility, yeah? The wasps taking over is quite troublesome. Nah, we'll just snoop around and beat them up. It's what we do. That's a good plan. Let's go, team. We must clear the way for the others. Okay. So many bridges. This prison is huge. Are there truly so many wicked in Bulgaria? Well, if they are all here, we wouldn't notice. Sure. I kinda wanna also check the updates in here, right? Rubber Prison. We're only missing 2 more discoveries, by the way. We are. Maybe one of them will be the Giant Slayer, right? A recent establishment built by Alexander II during the shaky period of her transition to power. It has mostly fallen into disuse by the way the freaking kid. It's like somebody's chasing the kid, I don't know, the kid is screaming so much. Given the stability of the kingdom. Interesting that my medal did not ring. So, no secrets in here? Can I make this jump? I will fly. I mean, this door right here is locked, right? Because it shows a red light. Yeah, so we of course need to go left. Not 1, not 2, 3 gates. It's a prison, what would you expect? Being an upstanding citizen has its perks. I would love to be imprisoned here. The prison's gates are all controlled by the gray switches. Please ask management for access to prevent getting trapped inside. Wait, but then what do I do? The switches? Ask management for access. Huh. Oh. Maybe now? Okay, there we go. Then we have a map that I'm not fully sure if I get it though. Another goal, man, there we go. Maybe we're right about what you said, right? That this won't be a very challenging match for the Leafs. And this is all happening in the first section, right? I don't have a key card though. Only authorized Ant personnel allowed. Please provide ID. I mean, I'm Ant personnel, but I don't have ID. Do they mean the Explorer's permit? Wait, they do! Holy shit! Explorers and visitors do not lose your permit. Oh, okay, this sign would pretty much spoil it for us. But I'm happy that I actually used my brains in here. There we go. Otherwise, we must assume you are a prisoner. Have a good day. Jesus. Yes, I really don't understand this map that much. Like, what are the green dots right there? Anyway, let's just keep on going. Okay, we have our first secret in here. And we need leaf for this. Or maybe not, because I can't really climb those, I don't know, platforms right there. Oh no, but he can come here. There we go. So from here, I think I can fly, but there is that freaking wind. Also, there is a key inside of this gate. Yeah, this wind can be a problem, right? Yeah, we need to hit that switch first. I'm guessing it opened the gate? It did. We got the prison key. This key opens a door in rubber prison. A guard probably dropped it while fleeing from the wasps. Okay, so the ants were controlling this place at first. That explains why we needed to use a permit to access some doors. I was thinking the wasps were controlling this place since the beginning though. But there we go. There is a big lock in front of you. Not anymore. Cafeteria and the Giant's Lair Bridge, okay. Being here makes me so uneasy. Why? It's not like someone like you would ever end up behind the bars. Just from the idea of it. Venus is trapped. I think she deserved that. And then there is this prisoner. Hello, I can talk to you. Wait, you are a... Oh! Wait a second, that's actually that enemy from the Roach's challenge, right? He's the chain ball man. Yeah, that's him, finally. He's called Ruthian. Uh-oh, I have seen this guy in a wanted poster. He's super dangerous. He's flailing that chain like it's a leaf. Watch out for those kicks. Let's go Icefall. Someone has a question. Our job is to like enter the prison and then kill all of the prisoners. Our job in here is to stop or like try to block the wasp king to get to the giant's lair and then probably to the everlast sapling, right? We have seen some wasps, like especially the first area of this prison, but then now we are also facing some of the prisoners. But no, our original idea was not really to fight the prisoners, although as you can see they are totally enemies, right, for some reason. And then now it's 3-0 for the Leafs. The net flew off for this one because somebody went inside. Oh my god. And it was like hit the ice, super shot, sending the net back. Damn. I'm imagining a very aggressive goal then. Oh yeah, it's like this, I forgot. There we go. I only think the main reason why we're here is because, as that last sign said, this place has an access to the Giant's Lair, and I think the Wasp King is actually heading there, not really here, right? This is just on the way, right? But they kinda gave us this is a dungeon as well, because the chapter is referencing this place. So probably by the end of this prison we'll have a boss fight, and then the outcome of this game, like the final part of this game, probably will take part at the Giant's Lair. Or maybe that's just my impression, maybe I'm wrong, maybe there is something even past the Giant's Lair. But as you can see, there are some wasps in here, yeah. Oh yeah, I don't have my bug me knot anymore. But I'm fine. That was the end of the first period. Man, at this rate, it can be like a freaking massacre on the Boston, not Boston, on the Buffalo. Buffalo what again? Wait. I actually like that team's name, but I forgot. Sabres, there we go, Buffalo Sabres. The last goal wasn't called on the ice, but they revealed it, and then the net flying off caused the problem. What do you mean by goal on the ice? It must happen on the ice? Can't the disc like fly a little bit? But the puck passed the line on the inside of the post hole, so it would have been a clean goal regardless, so it was granted. Is that a thing? The disc can't be flying a little? Like, when it happened, the referee didn't call it or anything. The call for the goal wasn't on the ice by a referee. Yeah, but that's the thing, I'm not sure if I follow what do you mean by on the ice. On the ice makes me think that it needs to happen on the floor, on the ice floor, right? Not the physical puck on the ice? Wait, do you mean... Now I'm kinda confused, give me a second. Is Puck the disc? Maybe Puck is the disc's name. So do you mean that he wasn't sure if the disc or the puck has gotten into the goal, that's it? Meaning that the personal referee make calls on the ice, meaning when it happens they make their sign and it's a goal? Oh, people weren't sure because he did not say anything, although the disc was inside? Maybe they did not see it, right? Okay, so the puck is actually the disc. It is a black disc made of hard rubber. It's fitting because we are visiting the rubber prison. The focus of play in ice hockey, yeah, that's the puck, there we go. But when the puck passed the line or the net was off... Oh! Okay, okay, I get it now. Okay. Because something happened on the net that it kinda went through the net. So when they finally realized that the puck was there, they were like, okay, it's not a goal because it is off the net, right? But no, it actually entered the net and then left it somewhat. I see, but they were too slow to follow. I get it, yep. And then the referees called it as a goal or anything, and then the play stopped, it wasn't called on the ice. So the Leafs defense player was like, hey, that was a goal, reveal it. So they announced there was no goal called on the ice, but we are reviewing it now. Then they said, okay, we reviewed it and yes, it was a goal, alright. I'm sure there will be videos of it, yeah. Probably they were, I don't know, distracted or someone else was blocking their view. Or maybe it was just super fast. And then on a blink of an eye, they missed the play, right? And then when they finally realized where the puck was, it was out of the net. Now the Buffalo player lunged into the net and knocked it off its holders. Do you think that's something, how can I say this, that they could do on purpose? Like, let's try to hide this goal from the referees so they don't see it? Probably not, right? That would be such a dirty move. Only Sephiroth or Marchand could do that, in my opinion. Wait, what did I just do? Why is that a thing? I'm very confused now. Still not sure, but I still gotta find a key, right? Oh. Okay, at least I got access to this area. And then the Leafs player shot the puck and passed the line before the whistle was blown. But because the net was off, everyone was confused and unsure what just happened. I wouldn't put it past hockey players to do sort of unkosher things to stop a play. Nah, he wouldn't do it. Yeah, I also don't think so. But he would do other dirty, rough moves though. Like hurting a key player on purpose and smiling about it. So would you say that it was the court's fault because the net was somewhat off? Maybe it was not like strongly attached to the goal, the net, right? And then it was easily loose. They don't do it as much as soccer though, yeah. But no, it was the Buffalo player, okay, who torpedoed into the net full speed. Okay, so he destroyed the course, right? Or like the goal, basically. The security is impressive, yet it couldn't stop the Wasps at all. By the way, oh my god, those right there are Picey and how was the other guy's name? Is Monsieur Scarlet in here? Because I was wondering, where am I going to meet him again? Well, they fly. What if Monsieur Scarlet is actually this chapter's boss? I would like that. We've got magic shields too. So, am I the only one stopped by it? Yes, Cabo, I think so. You cannot progress unless you can go under it though. But I think it's not the case, right? Yeah, Cabo, you cannot walk on electric panels, that's for sure. But yeah, those guys right there, I forgot their names. I mean, I remember Picey though. There is a dry bread lane right there. When will someone fix the third floor bridge? That thing looks like it could break down at any moment. Oh, before I progress, let me bug me not again. Because now that I scanned this guy, I don't need to fight him anymore. Yes, we found the dry bread. What is that in there? It's a book, I think? But it's not a lore book. Perfect, there we go. Wait, is this a video of the crazy goal? Mark Giordano is awarded a shorty after scoring with the net knocked off. What a wacky goal. Oh my god, the freaking goal is such a weakling, isn't it? I was expecting something more fixed. Or something, you know, sturdy. No, it's a freaking cute goal, and look at that! I don't blame the goal for anything. It's the bulky Buffalo player for sure. Damn, I was thinking on, I don't know, something greater than that, but the goal is such a... Now I understand why they call the goalkeeper the goalie. Of course it is a goalie, it is such a small freaking goal. It's like the goal you can see kids playing outside, you know, at the yard. Man, it's so small though. I do like the... Okay, I gotta say this. I do like the uniform of the Buffalo. Yeah, it has my favorite colors. It has yellow and blue together. So, I'm sorry, Yotros, but on this match right here, I prefer the uniforms. Leafs uniforms are great too, but yes, yellow and blue, I'm weak for that. But the goal, man, it's so short. A shorty means short-handed goal, which means when the other team has 1 man advantage and you score. Okay. So maybe they had like a... They committed something like a penalty or a fault, right? And then they got punished. Leafs had 4 on ice, yeah, because a penalty, there we go, where Buffalo had 5 players. But Leafs scored shorthand. And then no one expecting a goal from that. I see. But Leafs are the Leafs, right? They are great attackers, but they suck at defense. But I was shocked on the size of the goal, though. I was not expecting such a goal. That's my... Let's say... ignorance towards hockey. Also, by the way, I just opened the gates for these two right here. Hello, Picey. You put us here, so don't expect us to be happy to see you. I forgot your name. I kind of want to remember your name, though. How is it called again? Sam. There we go. Sam and Picey. Look, we are just waiting for this to blow over. Let us be. Picey, don't you want to join my party, though? I like you. You and your pebble attacks. It's always good to score short-handed. Yeah, because you kinda surprise the opponent and it gives you confidence boost, right? Like, we can do it, we got this, even with 4, let's go, and then they freaking do it. Let me see if I can get to the ladybug. Oh, look at that, I just learned that I can fly when I'm falling. What is this book? It is a history book. A red book found in the rubber prison. It says, although it hasn't been found, many explore looking for it. In the name of the Ant Queen. How did you end up with it, Ladybug? My sentence is over in 2 days. No way I'm escaping now. Go away. It's kind of weird to not have to fight. Some people do regret their actions, we must allow them to make amends. At least while their crimes are small enough to forgive. Wait, maybe I could actually scan Sand and Spicy too, right? We've got to respect those two, not taking the chance to run. Perhaps they have truly taken our words to heart. I wonder if Maki will give them a second chance. So who else is in this prison? And have I gotten there on that one lever? This lever? I think not, right? Well, one day when you come in September, we will see an exhibition pre-season game, and then I'm going to see Woodbine Beach, Bluffers Beach, Centennial Beach, Balm Beach. I like how it's called Balm, not really Palm Beach, right? And Wasaga Beach. There we go. I also did not activate this one. Oh yeah, there we go, that's the key. Out of those you said, the only one that I think that I remember from a picture is the last one, Wasaga Beach, right? Because Wasaga Beach, if I'm not mistaken, is the one that you always show me the Corvette when it's like kinda crowded. That can be done in one weekend, for sure, we can just like cruise through them, right? Did I get it right? I believe that was Wasaga Beach, right? I like how it has a somewhat Japanese name in my opinion. I'm not sure if I pressed all of the switches, but I hope I did. So now I got the key, so I can either go right or backtrack. Yeah, the Corvette rally happens there. There we go. Oh, wait, I will backtrack. I'm not sure what's happening on that direction. That was the Bluffers, like 10 minutes from where you grew up, and you never ever went there? Wait, you never ever went there for real, even though it's only 10 minutes from you? Oh my god, you should go there. Yeah, it looks amazing. Growing up in Toronto, every like 2 blocks is so different than... Wait, it's so different that 10 minutes seems so far away and you mostly just stick around to what's around you. Maybe 15 minutes. Well, like I mean a few times as an adult only. Oh, okay, so you did go there. It was never a thing as like kids to go there with family or friends or anything. That's fine. Kids wouldn't go everywhere, right? Maybe it was a somewhat more deserted island on some ways. Or maybe the ocean in there, even though on that picture it looks calm. Sometimes oceans or like beaches that have somewhat dangerous ocean can be a problem for the kids. And then their parents would take them for safer beaches, right? We actually went on walks here, but we never stayed to stop at the beach. Although this looks like a perfect place to go for a walk though. Yeah, I would totally walk in there. It is just funny how, thanks to the weather difference, the trees you see on the beach are those pine-looking trees, right? Those are not the ones you see here in Brazil. Yeah, I think that's funny, how the trees are completely different. Parents would take you and maybe a friend there to run on the rocks and stuff. I remember playing on the rocks of my hometown's beach as well. Yep. Yes, I remember living crazy adventures in there. It's funny that if I return there today, it looks so small, right? And this is something that the show that I binged on Wednesday made me think a lot about. How this perception of reality and like um, how your memory works as well. It's crazy, isn't it? It is the same place, but because you grew older or you grew up, it can look completely different or feel completely different for you. Yeah, the show I binged, which was 1899 Fantastic Show, it left an impact on me. Like, I'm still digesting my thoughts and what I felt when I was watching the show's ideas and everything. Is this for this door? There we go. This is the most hardcore cafeteria I have ever seen. This is a cafeteria? The food fights here have to be awesome. With those cannons, I don't think anyone would dare. Holy shit, what the heck is going on here? Maybe Leaf can be the only one to protect us, I hope? He can't! Not even his shields. Is it you, Cabo? Can you break through the rocks? Okay, nobody can avoid the rocks, so this is pretty much evasion work. Oh, never mind. Can you dig? No, I can't dig. Okay, I see. There is an obstacle course. I just need to stick to the wall, right? No, really. I also see that it is like there are water drops. Can I freeze those water drops maybe? Although I think I can't because they look so tiny. Yes, I can't. But it is an obstacle course. This is Fall Guys. You are somewhat cursed with sensory perfect memory. Most things you see, even if 10 years apart, you remember them well. Like, when you were 8, you went with your family to a place in South Carolina, and then you returned when you were 19, and so you change a lot in that time your brain too. That's correct. But you remember everything, even the smell. They installed new elevators though, and then it had a new industrial AC unit. The original AC unit was pastel yellow color, with big flakes of paint falling off, exposing rusty metal. And if it had one single fan on top, if you looked over the front balcony on the south side of the building, it was like a Mortal Kombat stage fatality. What? Because you could fall over into a giant fan? Jesus. I mean, although this setup of this place looks terrifying enough for you to remember it, so I can see a kid getting scared of it and then remembering it because of how intimidating it looked like, so for sure. But man, what the heck is going on that place? But then at some point between 2001 and 2012, they replaced the unit with something that is grey and 2 fans. Actually, by reading that, the memory I got was from Conker's Bad Fur Day. There is like a section in there that you are diving under bloody water, and then it has a crazy mortal and killer fan, and then you can get killed by those blades for sure. I was imagining something around those lines. You have a picture of it? Oh, you're talking about those fans, yeah, right? By the way, being on that place would be terrifying to me not because of the fans, but because of the height. Especially because this one building you are showing me, it doesn't look like it has any protection. Or maybe it has a protection, but it's very... Oh yeah, there is a protection, but it's very tiny from this picture. Between like the top and the walls, right? So looking at this picture gives me vertigo and I get scared. Like one of those, but it was beside the building on the ground in yellow and had a giant hum and fan loud scary noise. Oh Jesus. You could literally like be thrown over the balcony down into it. Yeah, that sounds a lot like a horror story. Thank goodness we are here with us, Ultras. But as it is terrifying, I understand why it is a memory that you can still remember well. Okay, I'm kinda getting the hang of this. But it really is an obstacle course like in Fall Guys. Oh, come on, I was so close. Jump! There we go. There is more? Also, I don't remember if my medal rang in here, but I think it rang, so there is a secret. Wait, there is something on top of that. Yes, what's that right there? I think I should... Yes, I should fly. Isn't there something on the other side? Maybe it was an impression. Oh, there is something here. I found another history book. It's a blue book found in the rubber prison. It says, "Oh, the Kingdom of Bulgaria." Many explorers gathered there. I'm guessing those books, they are also about... Oh, I finally stopped the freaking... cannons, right? But I think those books will be lore books. They just have fancy names because maybe they are more important than the other books. But I'm actually hoping they will count as lore books for the library. This was the actual place, but no photos of that yellow unit exist. Oh my god. I don't know what to say about this building though. At the same time that I'm impressed by its looks, I'm also disturbed. First, because the entrance doesn't match the rest of the building at all. How can it have a tropical cabana looking like entrance with a big modern structure for the building, right? The entrance of it matches nothing on the rest, so it's kind of bugging me a little on that. But the structure itself, the building, looks amazing, but at the same time, it's a bit weird as well, especially on the corners, because you have those extra large and not symmetric balconies, you know? I wish everything was tiny, or it is not uniform. But it is still a very hypnotizing building, because I do like how many apartments are there. So it is one of those places that I can keep on staring at it because it is full of tiny details to spot, you know? But I don't like the entrance. Yeah, the entrance sucks. Leaves lurk, alright man, it's funny you say that. That's what regular larger condo buildings look like in that part of the country. I like how it looks. I didn't like the entrance, and I think it could have been better if it had smaller apartments also on the corners. But I understand that probably they are larger, so they can also, I don't know, get an elite family to live in there, or like a richer family to live in there, right? To have like a bigger house. But like aesthetically wise, I wish everything was the same size. I could swear there was something on this window, but never mind. Yeah, there is nothing there. So I came here just to get the book. Which means this is Vi's favorite dungeon. Just to double check. Secrets? No secrets. Let's see what is past that big bridge. Yeah, this map even shows us the books, right? If only I could understand that map better. There are more secrets in here too. We probably need to backtrack. Let me save. By the way, let me check something on my phone very quickly. Although maybe it's a little bit too late, but I'm not sure if I will have time for it, but let me see. Maybe. Nope, okay. Yeah, Venus, wait a little because I'm still solving the puzzles of this place. I'm not sure how to free you. When will somebody fix the third floor bridge? That thing looks like it could break down at any moment. Okay, so we still gotta get to the third floor. So many bridges, this prison is huge. Are there truly so many wicked in Bulgaria? Well, if they are all here, we wouldn't notice. Why was... Man, Bug Me Not really breaks this game. Like, there is no more need for battles at all. Oh, look at that! This guy had the key. But then, I don't remember any other locked door. Also, could there be something if I fall there? No, I can't. Oh, I can't actually fall, okay. I actually fell too much. But can I reach? No, I cannot reach that, okay. This was locked for the entire time. I'm not sure where to use that bridge though. I mean, that key though. So we're saying I'm at level, or max level, yes. And then Bug Me Not will kill everything that's not a boss. You are right. And I still have more enemies to scan, right? Yeah, I still have a lot of enemies to scan. Especially the freaking floating steel enemy or spiked enemy that was such a big deal for me in the Roaches challenge. Also the last challenge in there, right? Those crab enemies. But then... I'm not sure if they will be showing up in here or in chapter 7, the last chapter. I understand that we worked our way to get to this state, like we went for side questing, we grinded We beat super bosses, we bought medals, we found secrets, so we kind of buffed ourselves a lot, I get that, and this is the, let's say, the reward of doing it, right? But it still feels weird that we are checking this somewhat threatening dungeon and then nothing here is a real threat to us, right? So it feels different, it feels like this should be epic, but it's not as epic because those enemies are nothing to me anymore. Yeah, I got the key, but that key was for what exactly? I also don't know how to open the doors in the central area. At least the puzzle is giving me some trouble, right? Let's give this chapter that. The puzzle is challenging or confusing. Probably nobody will get my reference, but I will say it anyway because maybe somebody in the future will watch this somewhere, maybe on YouTube, and then get my reference. But this room is in particular... Oh, by the way, that's the door, okay. But this room in particular gives me flashbacks of Banjo-Tooie's Colosseum in Hailfire Peaks level. Because it also has so many tiny compartments or like so many tiny spots on the Colosseum that you need to be checking one by one to get your rewards, you know? Even though this is not a Colosseum, because it has so many sections next to each other, I got flashbacks of Hailfire Peaks in Banjo-Tooie. One day I'll be playing Banjo-Tooie here, hoping for 100%. It is going to be very hard because you could never beat the final boss of that game, but it is one of those games that I love it to death. So yes, I will do my hardest to try 100% in it, and especially beating it, because I also could never beat the final boss. But after beating, I don't know, games like Cave Story, Mega Man X, and some other Nightmare games, I'm feeling more confident. Yeah, next time I hope I can do it. So what's in here? Maybe it is the access to the third floor? Interesting, they have pictures of Queen Alicent I. Working in a prison isn't glamorous at all. You think the Queen sends the lazy guards here? Maintaining this prison is not a game, she must send her best. Why not both? Honestly, if she sent her best, then that explains why nobody could stop the Wasp King in the Ant Kingdom, right? This is the Warden's office. Warning, the bridge shows signs of weakness, careful when crossing. Before going there though, what else is in here? Speaking on prisons in games, do you guys remember prison dungeons in games? And then would you say or mention one that is somewhat remarkable to you? Because honestly, the only other prison that I can remember right now... Never mind, I just remember another one. Yeah, in Cosmic Star Heroine there was a prison section where we met Clark, right? That prison section was okay-ish, yeah. But the other one that I was thinking was the Forsaken prison, I think. Fortress, never mind. It's called Forsaken Fortress from Wind Waker. That is one of my least favorite places in Zelda games at all. When I was talking to Walters about Majora's Mask, I told him about his next dungeon in the game, which is Stone Tower Temple. That's my favorite dungeon ever. But the opposite of it is the Forsaken Fortress in Wind Waker. I love Wind Waker, but I hate that place. Yeah, and it is like a prison too, of some sorts. But I was trying to think on like a good prison dungeon. A prison dungeon that I would say, oh, this is a great dungeon, you know, I like this place. Right now, the only one I could really remember was the one in Cosmic Star Heroine, so that's winning for me right now. This one has been okay-ish too, but it's still not like mind-blowing special. Remember to put equipment back after using it, others will use it after you. In Final Fantasy VIII, oh my god, that's right, I remember that too. In Final Fantasy VIII, there is a prison in the desert that has 3 giant drillers, right? You know what, Subaru? I don't remember that prison fully, but I think that location has the chance of being my favorite so far out of the prisons I remembered. Because I remember liking the way it looked like. It was like a coliseum, right? It was round. And then we had Stealthy there with us for some reason. Yes, I remember Stealthy in my party. And then we were even playing cards in there, right? I think we could challenge those prisoners into card games or something. The gym, they have a gym in here? And the security room. But the gym is closed. Oh yeah, this is like a bar, right? A wave bar. But good call, man. Final Fantasy VIII had a prison. I mean, I wish I could check the gym. Now I know where I am in the map, though. Yeah, now I can see where I am. You see right there where there is like a room that shows a green dot and a yellow dot together? That's where I am. Maybe the yellow dot's me actually. But I'm still not sure what is the green dot. But next to this room to the left there is a wave bar icon. That's the gym. So if I go on this door, I will reach the Alicent room right there, and then I can see the 3rd floor's broken bridge as well on the map, right? I could finally find myself on that map. So what is going on the Alicent's room, which is this one? Why is this security room? Or this is the security room? It doesn't seem special at all. There must be something hidden around here. Even though my medal did not ring. Oh, this is what's hidden for sure. And then we have... is that a boulder? Okay, we cannot access that door, but totally we can do it from checking this crack, right? Yeah, there we go. Hello, ants. Okay, we powered up this place. Nice, the computer should be working again. It is an old piece of junk though. If it doesn't turn on even with the power, just smash it until it works. Oof, must suck to work here and be trapped in a tiny room. Let's beat the wasp so we can save these ants. Ah, the wasps trapped us in here. Something is blocking the door and we can't get out. I'm the security chief in here, or at least I was. After this, I'm totally retiring. What a humiliating situation. But don't worry, we will save you guys. Although I don't know how am I getting rid of that rock. Yeah, this rock. But let's try operating this computer. Isn't the power on? Why is it not working? Just kick it. This is a valuable government property. Just kick it. Just do it! Come on, Kabu. Charge! It actually worked! There we go! It actually worked. I was thinking I needed to, I don't know, switch the lever right there. Whatever, let us see what can we do with this terminal. What is that though? And what was this for? Toggle positions on of the cafeteria tables? Tables? Sure. Oh. Okay, but then why would I do that? Oh. Don't tell me this is how I easily get through the freaking boulders. They wanted me to come here first before getting to the cafeteria, but the cafeteria was kind of far away from this. Yeah, maybe this is how I easily get through the boulders, but we don't need tables to protect us, come on, we got this by just, you know, avoiding the rocks. Do you think it is worth returning there though? I don't think so. We kinda checked the medal was not ringing anymore, so there is no more secret, right? Is it close? If it is close by, then sure, but... No, this is even locked. No, I'm not. Oh, okay, that switch was for the gates. Alright, the switch I pressed was for the gates. Fine, I'm kinda curious though. I doubt something has changed besides the tables, but... Who knows, right? Is the cafeteria... No, this is... No, maybe that was actually the cafeteria. No, that's the gym, okay. Oh. This is new. Oh, that's how I get here, okay. I cannot go back to the cafeteria. I'm not sure where is it. Is it even more to south? Is it finally here, please? Also, that's finally open. You know what? Never mind. Maybe this is actually where I was supposed to go. Oh, okay. There we go. But this is for nothing, right? Just to stop the boulders, I guess? But you know what? Returning here was good. I opened another switch and then another door. Plus, I remind myself that the correct spot that I need to go is actually that door, I think. But I will backtrack again because I have not checked the broken bridge, right? It is the cafeteria. I should let my stomach to guide me. So far, I'm not hungry though. Yeah, maybe I'll be hungry later, or maybe like in a couple more minutes. But you're right, we should not skip the cafeteria, even though it was a very dangerous cafeteria, right? They were throwing boulders at us, because maybe they know that if we were really hungry and attacking it, we would end the food of the place. And then not only the prisoners, but even the staff of this location would starve forever, because I would go there and eat everything myself. Especially with Leaf in my party. Leaf is always hungry, just like me. But they had no food in there, so maybe somebody else was faster to eat their stocks. There is a Skip the Dishes commercial where Katy Perry is singing about ordering acai. Are you kidding me? Katy Perry and acai? Dude, just because of that, I will go grab my acai and show you my 1.5 liters acai container that I think it is the best I have found in the city so far, especially because it is vegan, so it's a little bit more healthy, right? Plus, it also is extra creamy. It's not like regular, it has it is somewhat creamier. But I was going to say something else too. Oh yeah, the price is fantastic. Yeah, the price for me to buy it, it's very good. I will go get it and then I'll be right back. Look at this beauty right here. My 1.5 liters of acai. That's what I ate earlier today during Ultra's stream. Oh my god, it's so frozen and so good, right? It can even take my entire webcam. Look at that beauty right there. And also that's the size of it. It's 1.5 liters. And then it's great because I can also save this container for like something else that I wanna keep inside of this as like an organizer thing. I can smell it right now, it's so damn good. I wanna eat it more, but I can't right now because I'm streaming. But yeah, acai is amazing. If you guys have the chance, go for it. I freaking love that. Take it as like an ice cream. But here in Brazil there are stores that they will somewhat add tons of toppings because it's the Brazilian specialty, right? Adding toppings to anything. So people eat this with granola, berries, fruits, strawberry, grapes, peanuts, cashews, or cashew nuts, right? Or condensed milk, honey. If we had maple syrup, we would add maple syrup. If we had peanut butter, I can't see people adding peanut butter. Chocolate sprinkles, M&Ms, all sorts of things, marshmallows maybe, even gummies I can see people adding to this. Yes, there are all sorts of toppings people can add to acai, right? I prefer it like that. Maybe if I could add something then honey or granola, or if I could like add it in a mixer and then add some strawberries as well and then mix them on a single, let's say, frozen paste like this, then I would prefer eating it like that, not really with like big pieces of strawberry, right, like chopped strawberry. I would rather mix them both together and then freeze it again or drink it as a juice or something. But acai is so good, although I think Summer and Gabriel, they don't like it, right? And sadly it looks like that the Buffaloes, they scored 1 goal, but at least the Leafs are still winning by 3 points in advantage. But yeah, acai, I hope this lasts for some weeks, right? So I can be enjoying it. And I freaking love this, but I will start it again and I'll be right back. I'm back. But it's funny that Kate Perry is promoting acai in Canada, while I don't ever remember seeing an acai ad before in Brazil, right? Which is kind of surprising to me. I don't remember seeing any acai ads ever. Maybe it's because we don't need acai ads in here to promote acai stores, right? As it is already a somewhat good business, or it is somewhat successful. Maybe as it is like a new thing in Canada, they need to advertise it so people can learn about it or know about it and then of course start eating it. Here in Brazil, it's... Actually, as soon as it was starting to become a thing, it's exploded, so... Maybe that's why I don't ever remember watching an ad about acai. And then there is also acai in products, right? There are like shampoos and cosmetics that they use acai as an ingredient as well. And then of course there are the fitness people that... Oh, speaking on fitness, this is the door to the gym, right? Yeah, there are the fitness people that use acai too as a way to grow their muscles, get more energetic or something. But in my case, I'm happy about just eating it. So let me check this third bridge. It goes to the library, huh? Oh, maybe those 2 books were to solve a puzzle in the library? Oh, come on, the bridge is not fully broken. I could just cross it. And they have the yellow book in here. This is quite the collection, it rivals the palaces. Why would they have a crazy big library with some very important lore, historical books, in a prison? To protect the books as well, but can they have a better place for that? Having to read all of these... Wait, all of this is such a mean punishment. I see, having to read all of this is such a mean punishment. They are most likely not meant to be a punishment. Yeah, like the prisoners could be distracting their minds by reading them. Man, I still couldn't go back to reading, right? I do have lots of books, but I still can't complete the readings I started or start a new thing. This bookshelf feels a bit wobbly and it looks like there is an empty shelf. Oh no. Yeah, there goes my books. It's just a bunch of books, so... Nonsense, there must be some sort of order we are missing. Are we gonna have to read them? I need to get the yellow one for sure. A yellow book found in the rubber prison. It says, "The everlasting sapling, a relic that granted eternal life." Okay, maybe now I can solve this? Also, maybe there is a logic between or behind those titles, right? The blue book says, "The Kingdom of Bulgaria, many explorers gather there." That sounds like the first. And then this one, although it hasn't been found, many explore looking for it in the in the name of the Ant Queen. And then the everlasting sapling, a relic that granted eternal life. I'm not sure, but I would try either this order right here, blue, red, and yellow, or yellow, red, and blue. I would go either this order or the opposite order. Let's try the regular order. Yeah, blue, red, and yellow. There are more books even? Okay, never mind, we gotta find even more. Where though? Second period is done, 4-1, so one more to go, there we go. But as, let's say, a little predictable, as the game was going, Leaf's defenses were opening holes, and then the Buffaloes, they were able to score one goal, but they got this, yeah. I was at first thinking it could have been a massacre, but not anymore. Where could there be another book? I think it is in the gym, but I don't know how to get to the gym. No, wait a second, maybe it has to do about that door that I don't think I have checked, right? That's next to the cafeteria. Yeah, the gyms... You know what? Okay, let me check the gym first. Is it going to open if I just change the switch again? Why is this dungeon being as confusing as the freaking Great Bay dungeon? Or the Great Bay Temple that Ultros was playing today? And I'm not inside a washing machine. This feels wrong though. If I fall... You know what? I will risk it. Maybe there is a reason why there is this gap for me to fall, you know? Is it because I opened the gym's door, but I had to fall from there? I think that's it, right? That makes sense. That gap was not... Never mind, maybe it was a mistake. But the door there is probably open, but I cannot get to it, right? Yeah. Wait, maybe there is a way? No. Just the first room was annoying? I don't think so, man. You struggled with some fights in there too. You got my help and the chat's help for some parts, but I understand it was like less frustrating than what you expected. About that, I agree. So the next part of the game, you don't remember liking at all? Wait, do you mean the Ikana Valley? Honestly, I think it is one of my favorite parts. Because of Stone Tower. Yeah, Stone Tower Temple is a very impressive dungeon in my opinion. Yeah, the fights were nasty for sure. I think the fights count. Or they should count. Man, there is a gimmick in here that I'm kinda suspecting of something, but I'm not sure. I have the feeling this probably has something to do about Vice Beamerang. I'm kinda getting that feeling. But I'm not sure how to do that. Oh no, but it won't work because I need to swap to Leaf, and then Leaf will need to use his shield so I can cross the spiky course, right? Okay, no. Yeah, Vice Beamerang. I was thinking about leaving the Beamerang like that, right? And then I would progress, and then when the Beamerang is returning to me, I would activate the switch and then get to the gym's door, but... no, it's not working. Let's go check the open door that we know it's probably going to be important. Wait a minute, it's this one actually. So, never mind. This was the important door. Not the pre-temple plot, nothing. I mean, there is another dungeon before the Stone Tower Temple that maybe... I don't think it is that bad, but maybe that's where you didn't like it. But overall, I did like Ikana Valley. At least it has more, in my opinion at least, interesting things to do than in the freaking egg hunt. Like, hunting those eggs is kinda bad in my opinion. Also, there are some very interesting masks for you too in Ikana Valley. Man, there gotta be a way for me to reach this gym, right? Because I'm still missing more books. What if there is a book in the gym? It is the only place I think I haven't checked. Yeah, now this will be locked, right? Can I jump on this? I can't. Oh, wait, maybe I can actually. No? Okay, they don't let me do it. Is there another gray switch right here? Could this... Wait, maybe this counts? I'm not sure. No, it needs to be a gray switch. Okay, so let's try activating a gray switch somewhere here. There is one under us. But it's going to lock the... It's not locking the door right there? Okay, maybe that's it? Is this the answer for the gym door? You know what? I think it is. Finally! And there is a secret, it's probably the book. A training facility, a gym cabo. They allow prisoners to stay fit and healthy. It's not like that will help them break out. I mean, they also need to... I mean, the prisoners will need to get food, right, from the prison. They will need to exercise because their bodies need to be okay. Maybe they'll need to get buffed, but they need to do some physical activity. They also need to get sunlight because those are like bodies' demands to stay healthy. So yeah, these things are understandable to me to be in a prison. Now that Vi can fly, I always get confused about the buttons for like throwing the boomerang. Also, by the way, what the heck is this puzzle now? Are you joking me? Rotating springs? Oh my god, this is a nightmare. Also, hi Mode, what's up man, how's it going? We are invading the rubber prison. Although I did not see anything rubber in here, right? That's funny. Not only puzzles, man, this is also platforming. It's like the Flappy Bird, right? Look at that. It had obstacles just like the Flappy Bird game. How are you? I'm a little bit tired, but I'm doing great. I bought my acai today, right? Acai is great, man. I was actually showing it earlier. Break in or out? I think we are breaking in, actually. The wasps invaded the prison. So we are now trying to beat them up. Because this is a Nant controlled prison, right? But the wasps, they took it over. Yeah, like that wasp right there. Stand the middle thing. I think that's the best way to do it, but it's not as easy, right? It's not very precise, but I can try. Yeah, maybe that's the best idea actually. Although I need to keep on pressing that button so the boomerang doesn't return. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. That was actually the cleverest or the most clever idea. So this right here doesn't give me a book, but it gives me a key. I don't remember any other locked door though. Why would they want me to get a key? Yes, acai is that food? Yes, that berry. Do you want me to show it? I was showing it like 15 minutes ago, I think, but I can show that to you if you have never seen it. It looks like ice cream because it gets frozen, right? Just like an ice cream. What else am I missing? I'm missing more books, but I don't remember any other locked room. I mean, there is a locked door by the entrance, right? But it was not asking for a key for me to open it. Yeah, it is like a dark purple berry. I will get it to show it to you. Big puzzles this prison? Yeah, man. I'm getting super lost in here though. But we are little by little making some progress, but it's kind of confusing, even with that map. I'll be right back. Here it is, chill mode. That's acai. It's like ice cream. Super creamy, super frozen, super delicious. Yeah, freaking love this, man. This is my happiness. Yeah. This week in particular, every time I was eating acai, it really boosted me with happiness. Yeah, happiness is on the simplest or most simple things, right? Let me put it back on the fridge. And you know what? If I continue feeling like that towards acai, who knows? Maybe one day it can overcome my favorite dish, which is pizza. Maybe one day my favorite dish becomes acai. Because it does fill me up with happiness. Those sleepers are the most Brazilian anime combo I have ever seen. Yeah, right, the Mario and Luigi Havaianas, that's the brand. And also those two right there, the Mario Kart. I have worn the Mario and Luigi once, but I think I have never worn the Mario Kart once. It looks like even darker than chocolate. About that, I'm not sure. I think both can be very dark though. But I say it has a strong color. Yeah, it's kind of purple. If it is healthy, honestly, I don't think it is healthy. I mean, that one I showed you is somewhat healthy because it is vegan. But acai has a lot of calories, right? So you should not eat a lot of acai if you cannot take many calories on your diet. Yeah, that is very caloric, so... But besides that, it's good. It also has many antioxidants, right? So it can protect your body from aging. But it has a lot of calories. That's the biggest problem about that. So you should eat it, like, wisely, right? And it's also very energetic. That's why many fitness people, they like drinking acai or acai powder on their drinks or something. They like to mix some acai powder into their fitness drinks, so can get an energy boost, right? Yeah, Mario, Luigi, and also the Mario Kart. I need to place the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe box there, right, in place of the Mario Kart 7 box that I have right there right now. Now I have the 8th game. But I will still manage and organize things in here when I get the Switch as well. Maybe I can somewhat display the Switch somewhere there too, right? Although, like I was telling Gabriel, I think for most part my Switch will be it's going to be docked, because I think I will mostly play it on my TV. I'm trying to think, where was another locked door? Remember the other day, Chill Mode, we were playing cards, and then those cards had Sen and Paisi? Look at them, those are Sen and Paisi. We beat them because they were kinda troublemakers in the city. and then that's why they're here. They are in the prison, but they don't wanna escape. Maybe they are learning from their mistakes and like behaving. Because yeah, the door is open, but they are still there. Those are Sen and Paisi. Oh, Venus is finally free at least. I came here just to talk. The king's got this whole army up ahead. You'd best heal up. Are you for real? Because my Bugby Not badge has been doing an amazing job. This was the cafeteria. And this was the entrance. No, I do not remember locked doors. This is the way back to where I was, right? Yeah. It's the third period luck, alright, man. But at this point, I think the Leafs won, right? How can I still be lost even though there is a straight up map showing me every possible room that I can get to? Wait, have I ever been to the room that shows a key right there? I'm not sure. I remember that in one of those bridges, probably the second bridge, we beat an enemy and then... Oh yes, you know what? I think I beat the enemy, but I didn't open that door. So I think it is worth checking the second floor bridge again. You made something that I get at bubble tea places. It's condensed milk toast. I think a slice of bread with condensed milk broiled on top of it. Is that good? Did you know that some people like to eat popcorn with condensed milk here? Especially the caramelized popcorn, the sweet popcorn. Yeah, people like to spread condensed milk on that. But condensed milk on bread, that's new to me. Oh, this is not open. Let's go back to the entrance, shall we? I'm still very confused. Yeah, I remember this door right here that's not open yet. But then there is no door with like how is that called? A lock. Yeah, I don't remember any door with a lock. Looks like this. Wait. Oh, you know what? That's looking good actually. It's just like a tiny layer of condensed milk, it's not like a lot. Okay, that looks actually delicious. Remember when Subaru was saying that we gotta go check the cafeteria because it is the cafeteria and we are food warriors in here? And then I was saying, oh, don't worry, I'm not hungry yet. Well, Ultras has just made me hungry AF. Because that toast with condensed milk looks delicious. And I wish I could eat that. really don't know which door is locked that I haven't found yet. I wish I could buy more sweet breads or sweet pastries that we have here in Brazil, but sadly, the bakery that's like by my corner, it's so expensive. So every time I have the idea and then I look at the price, I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, the bakery is super expensive. This is for the first... No, it's not for the first floor's bridge. No, because this is the second floor, yeah. But if I go on the top of this... what was on the top of this again? There was a locked door, but what was inside of it again? Yeah, that door. What was in here? Oh! Okay, and then this is the third floor's bridge, yeah. Wait a minute, I have never been here. Okay, I found a way, I have never been here. This is the one that's almost cracking, okay. I felt like the area above this bridge was the third floor bridge, but no, this one is actually almost cracking. But there we go, progress. And that's the last book. What is this room though? Sometimes it is easy to forget even a prison needs a normal... Oh, this is an office? Blah. Sitting here processing paperwork, this is just as much as a prison as other cells. And then this looks like a puzzle. That looks like fake French toast 2.0 ultras. What the heck with that smoked Norwegian salmon? Wait, salmon? Where are you seeing salmon to mold? It is just like condensed milk that got kinda toast, I think. It's also a bit surprising to me that Ultros has condensed milk at his place. Ultros, if you wanted, you could cook Brigadeiro, man. Usually cream cheese and rucola, or do you mean arugula? I think he meant arugula, I'm not sure, because the way he said rucola, it sounds a lot like the Portuguese word, which is rucola, right? For arugula, actually. Like cream cheese and arugula. And it's good, but there must be hacks. In general, the salmon slices, you wanna fix healthy fitness, breadies, some smoked salmon, and then put chicken on that sandwich, on that toast, I guess. I mean, I would go for the arugula in case you meant arugula and then cream cheese. That would be my sandwich. Chicken and salmon, I pass. Yeah, not for me. But you know what? Maybe the condensed milk toast bread that Ultros has prepared with those savory options, cream cheese and arugula, sweet and savory could work together in there. I could try that. Oh, you mean as in a separate dish and then some tuna? I see, so maybe the bread would be a side dish, not really a sandwich. Okay. What about having that toast on a soup? Like a sweet toast on a soup. Depending on the soup, maybe that could work as well. And yes, I'm super hungry now, wishing I could be eating some of those dishes. Not the salmon or the chicken, but the rest I would eat. Let's knock this ice cube to the fountain here. Yeah, it should be there, right? So I hope that I can fly to those boxes. I Good, yeah. And then I jump, 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 fly to the ice cube. And then from there we get to the green book. Hopefully the last one. We found a history book, a green book found in the rubber prison. It says the Ant Queen and her daughters came searching for. Yeah, they came for the everlasting sapling, right? So maybe that's the first book? I'm surprised they were saying that this bridge could break, but not with us on it at least. Some pulled chicken soup with big broth. Oh man, I also made Tumult hungry now, Jesus. And then some ginger, there we go, some ginger in that too. It sounds healthy or something, I don't know the English word. Healthy bouillon, I'm not sure about that either. Vice flying is OP, it's very good, yeah. Very helpful to do the platforming. I don't know either. How is this the rubber prison? I don't know. I don't think anything is here. Oh wait, anything in here is made of rubber? Not sure either. Oh, it's broth? Oh, broth, yeah, broth. You think the word was broth? Yeah. Speaking on Vice flying, there we go. Now we can go back to the library and hopefully there is another secret in here? I mean, are they talking about the puzzle? Yeah, this bookshelf feels a bit wobbly and it looks like there is an empty shelf. We have 4 books. Ah, the Kingdom of Bulgaria. Many explorers gather here. Although it hasn't been found, many explore looking for it in the name of the Ant Queen. The everlasting sapling, a relic that granted eternal life. And the Ant Queen and her daughters came searching for. Okay, I think it starts with the blue book. Ah, the Kingdom of Bulgaria. Many explorers gather there. Next, it's probably going to talk about the Queen, right? The Ant Queen and her daughters came searching for the everlasting sapling, a relic that granted eternal life. And in the last book, hopefully it's the red. Although it hasn't been found, many explore looking for it in the name of the Ant Queen. There we go! Puzzle solved, and I found... Oh, it is a crank, right? Yes, a wooden crank. It's a wooden crank, it should fit in a slot somewhere to control nearby mechanisms. Alright. Yes, I remember seeing something suspicious, but I wasn't sure what was that. Where was it though? Was it in the gym or was it in the cafeteria? I don't remember. Sneaky sir? Yeah, I just thought about the order, right? Like, that made the most sense. Storytelling is also a puzzle. Speaking of which, there is an indie game that's about storytelling. I think it's called What the Jester or something. Yeah, it is an indie game that you need to be playing on plays, like on a theater, and coming up with some dialogues in there, and then the play you were acting or performing will adapt to whichever path you take regarding your choices or your dialogues or the lines you give to your characters. I think it's called What the Jester, if I'm not mistaken. It's something like that. And it is all about storytelling. Mechanisms at the piano. Thankfully, I don't remember a musical puzzle on this game. Maybe there could have been one. But yeah, piano puzzles are also a common thing, right? In especially puzzle games. Even Resident Evil has that, I think. There is a passage through the wall thing left. Yes, I have checked that before though. Yeah, Cabo can dig on it. What is past that though? Are ants. Yeah, because the wasps trapped the ants in a room, and then there was like a big boulder on the door so they can't escape. But we could talk to them by checking or by actually digging under that crack, right? Under that crack, right, on the wall. And then we met the ants. There were two guards and the main security ant that was in charge, although he got bitten by the wasps. That's why he was now enclosed or like a prisoner. But then I'm not sure where I should take that crank to. I think I saw something suspicious, but I was not ready for like taking an action. Yes, I don't remember where was it though. We need to go all around again because I don't remember. Was it by the entrance actually? Maybe that's why it's so hard for me to remember something like that. These leaking pipes can create ice blocks, right? Some. But most of these that we are seeing, they can't. But there was, yeah, this one for example, it's not creating ice blocks, yeah. Because the water drop is very small. Yeah. But there was one room that had a water spring as well, where we got the green book. That the leaking pipe could give us the water drop big enough for an ice cube, for us to freeze it, right? I do not remember where was the spot for that. Help me, map, come on. I'm really feeling it could be outside, but I'm not sure. It's not right. Yeah, it's probably not outside. Where could it be then? Let me save again. There is a sneaky mechanism somewhere. Yes, the worst is that I know I saw it. But I felt it was just I don't know, something useless on the floor. But it's actually for a big crank. I was not expecting us to go after a big crank. But I was like not giving it attention, right? I know I saw it for sure. Was it inside of one of the like cages? I'm not sure. Like, could it be here? In one of those... Maybe it isn't here, in one of those places right there. You know what? Yeah, maybe it is one of those cells, right? Or like prisons. Another goal? There we go. 5-1 for the leaves. Can you see anything? Maybe it's not in here. It feels mackie, yes. Can you fly on the wind streams? I can, yeah, it actually carries me... Okay, it is not in here. I could see every one of those cells, right? Yeah, it's not in here. It actually carries me, right? The wind blows when I'm flying. And then this is the second bridge, okay. I will double check the gym, but it's probably not in there. Prison key is upright. Yeah, but we have been there. I actually have a key with me. I have the wooden crank and one of the keys. But now I think I need to use the wooden crank first. And was it in the gym? We have cranks in here for sure, but... Wait, I don't know if I can get up there anymore if... Oh, I can, because I just need to operate this myself, right? The map shows the key. Yeah, there is a key room right there, but... it was with a wasp, and then I beat the wasp and then he dropped the key, right? I need to find the door though, not the key anymore. But this is a very confusing place. Oh no, I stopped the puzzle. Can I fly there? I couldn't, but I don't see anything important, so I will consider it's not in here. Man. Maybe this is a curse in the end. I was saying how I hate the Forsaken Fortress in Wind Waker and how I struggle on prison dungeons. I have a curse on prison dungeons, that's it. It is just not my favorite type of dungeon. Man. This map is big. It could be worse, but I'm totally confused. This path will take me to the Green Book room, the one with the fountain, yeah. In here we can freeze this one to mold, yeah. This water drop, we can freeze it. Like that. Oh, there it is! Thank goodness we returned here, there we go. Yeah, this is where the big crank should be. So wait, will it break the bridge actually? Because I think that's what it's going to do. As that bridge was almost breaking, right? Yep. We just destroyed the... Oh my god. Okay. Sorry for destroying Ant Kingdom property, but it was necessary. We are following the Ant Queen's orders anyway, so... Yeah, the crank was there. Oh, and then I have the key for this, thank goodness. And boss isn't coming, because everything is silent, Venus isn't here, so... It's time for a boss, right? Or either boss or plot twist. The king's got his whole army up ahead, you would best heal up, okay. Let's also save. Everyone, the Wasp King's up ahead. Okay, but first of all, what's in here? Oh, it is just a shortcut to the beginning, alright. Well, to mold, Ultra, Subaru, everybody else. Here we go, I guess. Yeah, the Wasp King, I don't think I can beat him. So maybe he'll throw a minion at us. Good luck, bust him. I don't think we are actually fighting him directly. In case we are, I think we are dead. But I think he'll throw us at a minion fight, right? Like another boss. Maybe the Wasp King is the final boss of this game, actually. Okay. Yeah, he's actually there. Holy shit. Who needs keys, right? When you have... when you have your... I don't know, your fists. Such poor defenses. This is to be expected from those ants. Holy shit, Vi! Vi! Wait, Vi! I don't think we can beat him already. Oh my god, Vi, what you're doing? Don't put us under danger. We have almost died because we challenged him 2 times already in this game. And then I can't say that something amazing has happened to power us up like crazy to like face his on fire magic. No, stop right there, you're done. I don't think he is. You see, how many times must I knock you down before you learn? I have to agree. Is somebody on my team turning Super Saiyan? Because this is the moment. This is when you gotta show the protagonism script of like the plot of this game, because then we don't have a chance. Although my party is super confident. 3rd time's the charm, huh? Chill mode, do you think we are winning this? I don't. Beamerang that is, yeah, Chill mode wants me to go for this fight. I think it's not safe. But Chill mode thinks Berserk can do it. We are going to die again. I don't have time to deal with vermin. Ultimax! Oh, you see? Okay, never mind. He's actually calling for a minion, like I was predicting. And it's General Ultimax, the Mario BDSM character of the game, right? Oh, and he has a tank this time. Oh! Is it one of those tanks from the Wasp Kingdom that we kind of saw it was missing? That was like a driller tank? This doesn't look like a driller though. What in the sideways bee's stinger is that? Oi, that's cheating! My king! I'm BDSM Mario. I'm here to carry out your will. Make it quick and painful. Yeah, because he's under BDSM, so sure. Do not let anyone cross this door. Let's follow his advice. Quick and painful. Oh my god. Your journey ends here at the hands of General Ultimax. March! Okay. Interesting music though? It's going to evolve Ultimax! Chill mode, we need a Hex in here for sure. This is the Ultimax thing. That's not fair. You can't just hop on whatever that is. What's the Beamerang gonna do against that? Guys, help me out. Don't worry, we have Cabo. Also, for a tank, it has a single defense. We have faced the Pumpling. Why are you not hiding inside the Pumpling body? Like the... I don't know, the pill of the Pumpling? Because that was like 4 defense points. So I think the Wasp technology sucks. As your tanks are not Pumpling made. Let's go Frozen Drill already, why not? I really want too much. I think I'll ask her to heal my teamwork points, my TPs. Wait, were those missiles or were those wasps? I'm not sure. But Cabo can't attack now unless I go for another Frozen Drill. I'm going for another Frozen Drill. So he summoned a minion, and we destroyed his cannon, it seems, right? Let's destroy him entirely. Frozen Drill again. And then we leave the minion to Vi. Right, Vi? You got this. Let's go Tornado Toss. Frozen Drill combo OP, big time carry for sure to mode. Look at this, Chomper can kill it now. Yeah, those are missiles, now I could see them. Oh no, Vi's dead. But you know what? I don't think I need Vi to resurrect. Cabo, Leaf, and Chomper got this. Yep, he's done. Oh no! My Ultimax tank, how could you? There we go. Wait, is there another? Oh, there is more, okay. Phase 2, go bite him, Chomper. Now he's struggling. Thank you for that quick heal, because I don't have my healer alive with us anymore. I will go... I mean, I can go everything I have, right? He's almost done. Yeah. Freaking... The Wasp King was like saying, oh, by the way, that was really the boss of this chapter. I just got the achievement, all geared up. Okay, so this was the end of chapter 6. But freaking... the Wasp King was saying, oh yeah, look at this Ant Kingdom defensive, right? That sucks. It's so easy to get through their doors and stuff. I can say the same about your minions. General Ultimax is not enough to beat me, to stop me. No, you won't pass. No one can pass. Knock it off, you already lost. No one will pass. You shall not pass. Those are the king's orders. Yes, and then I have the Ant Queen's orders too. Which one, like, should prevail? I have to follow the king's orders because you want to. Why don't you join another kingdom side and then have a better life? I must follow. This isn't normal. Wait, could he have been brainwashed? Then I will feel bad for him. That wasp in the kingdom said everyone would gun nuts? Or had gun nuts actually, right? Could this one be controlled too? Oh my god, wait a minute. Just let us pass. You will have to crush my body. I mean, sure. That's better than crushing your body, I guess. Nice end chapter, final chapter, sir. Yes, the final chapter is the next one. You shall not pass. Hold on. I still gonna get to this Game of Thrones moment though. I have my imagination towards it, but I still need to get to that part of the story, right? Yeah. Kinda like that wasp. Let's ice him. Yeah, freaking Leaf is like, I have no patience. Please get out of our way. This was a good idea, yeah. I think this guy, this general, is actually brainwashed. That king employs such distasteful, there we go. That king employs such distasteful tactics. Let's leave this poor guy to the Ant Kingdom. Indeed, let's secure the area so the reinforcements can come in. Then we'll have to give swift chase. I will send a signal. Oh ho ho, the cavalry is here. Aren't you glad? Who's that? Oh, everybody's really here, like... No! Why would you bring Motiva? Do you wanna ruin the game? What if Motiva is the final boss, actually? Like, the Wasp King will get the Everlasting Sapling and then Motiva will be like, give me that, you jerk. And then Motiva will be like, let's start the show! And then the lights are flashing and everything. and then some crowds show up out of nowhere saying Motiva! You know, her fan base. And then it's the final boss against Motiva. Honestly, I would prefer that over the Wasp King, because the Wasp King as the final boss has been super predictable. I would vote for Motiva final boss, or the Everlasting Sapling as the final boss too. Great work clearing the way, Team Snake Mouth. He can cool later, yes. He's cooling now too, right, Jamold, under that ice block, but he can cool his mind at least later with the Ant Kingdom's therapists. The whole gang is in here. Who's that slug left low? It is a caterpillar. Yeah, I forgot his name though. But I think it's the person that's talking right now actually. I also forgot her name. No, her name is Kina. How could I forget her name, right? Kina, which is the ant that has the violet or like purple scarf. Not really a scarf, but you know she has something on her neck. She was taking care of the caterpillar, yeah. And she's the partner of Sir Maki. Sir Maki is the one that's wielding the sword. Oh, never mind, maybe who was talking right now was Jen and Neri. Yeah, Jen and Neri is that other exploration team on the back, those two girls were there. Yeah, it's gonna be smooth sailing from here. Then the Wasp Queen is on this party too. The Wasp Queen is right there behind the Ant Queen. That's the Wasp Queen Vanessa, right? We cannot celebrate yet. The Wasp King is brutally powerful. And then that's Kina. He's gonna pay for bruising you. Wait, for bruising you. There we go. Woohoo! And that's the caterpillar. Indeed, but for now, we are fortunate to have gotten this far. And then that's the Queen of the Wasps, actually. This king, I'm not fully sure, but there are rumors that he's kinda not like the legit king, right? I think it is like an imposter that took over power and then is kinda ruling the wasps, even though he has not the rights to do that. And then probably Queen Vanessa would be the one with those rights, right? But there is also this story in here that I'm not fully aware, or like I don't understand it completely. But I think the Wasp King is like somebody that should not have such amount of power in the Wasp Kingdom. Although maybe this brainwashing situation could explain how he could climb the staircase to get to the power, you know? But he was keeping Queen Vanessa as a prisoner before, and as we rescued her, now she joined us to stop this somewhat fake king or something. I hope they do explain more on that. And then Ultras is requesting the party background. Let's go. It's because the Leafs one, nice, I was kinda expecting that. Your or symbol logo looks like a Panettone box. I mean, you are seeing Panettone everywhere now, right, Ultras? It's like the Ernatone, man. Should I change the name of my currency in the channel just for this December time for like Panettones? Like you guys will have the Panettones? Oh, wait a second. Oh, okay, you were actually talking about the icon. Okay, you are right. I was thinking you were talking about, wait. That or right there, that doesn't look like a Panettone. But my or currency symbol does look like the Balduco Panettone box. That's true. I can straight up see what you're saying. Let me turn the lights on. Ultras, do you want me to also turn off the regular lights? Because the other day we had the lights off stream, right? And just as a bonus, because the Leafs have won, I will give you the background lights too. And it's going to be blue. There we go. Is it looking blue for you though? It is the blue color. Is this more blue? It's not, right? It's very... What about this one? It looks kind of green to me, but it's blue. Yeah, it is blue. Believe me, it's blue, right? My choice, I'm just here to party. What do you think, Chimodo or anybody else? Should they go for lights off again? I still didn't make that as a channel redemption, like of your points, but it's because I'm still studying the situation. Lights off, okay. The lights off will intensify the background lights, but of course, it's going to get my face darker, but I think it's still visible, right? There we go. So, Ultras, the next game is on Monday, right? Today is Saturday, alright. So, in 2 days. I probably will stream on Monday, I hope, in case I don't get very tired tomorrow. In case I need to meet my friend or not, I'm not sure. But I'm kind of thinking about streaming on Monday. And in case it happens, then I will also be getting updated by the next Leafs game, right? Game mode, yeah, this is somewhat a game mode as well. It's going to be against the New York Islanders. Oh, that's true, you'll be there, that's correct, right? You need to update me on the game on another stream then, that's true. And hey, because you'll be there, I will cheer that they will actually give you a fantastic game. Because sometimes the Leafs can kinda surprise you on like, especially losing the game on the overtime. But hopefully not on Monday, man, not on Monday, it can't happen on Monday. Even if it is a somewhat close game, they must win, right? Are we sure it's alright with everyone having come? Queen Bianca has gracefully offered to protect the Ant Kingdom while we fulfill this mission. Finally, Queen Bianca has been doing something on this war, because I was wondering, like, what is she doing after the Ant Kingdom got attacked and having somewhat an alliance between the two kingdoms, the Big Kingdom and the Ant Kingdom, but she was not doing anything. But okay, now she's somewhat protecting the Ant Kingdom. Yeah, Ultras is going to the hockey game on Monday. It's going to be the Leafs against the New York Islanders. Is it a big tournament chance? Yes, it is actually a very long tournament actually. It lasts almost a whole year. And is it the NFL? I think it is the NFL, right, Ultras? The National Hockey League. That's why I was also thinking, why is it called National if it has both teams from Canada and the US? Yeah, it is the NHL, there we go. It's better, or it's the best to beat New York. Hopefully they will, yeah, hopefully they will win against New York. Today they won against the Buffalo Sabres. Yeah, NHL, there we go. Keep hockey to Canada, this personal match. Wow, I thought she was a super pacifist. I can't reason with a mad bug. My knights and trusted explorers, make your final preparations. We venture into the giant's lair and no bugs land. None have returned from it. We have no legends, no way to know what's inside. I mean, I did get some spoilers thanks to the Roaches challenge, right? I know some crazy enemies that could be there. Even enemies that are on fire, like burning. But yeah, it's probably going to be weird to be there. But if we do not face this challenge, we don't deserve tomorrow's freedom. Let us pray to Venus and charge. What a magnificent rally! I'm pumped up. She's come far, hasn't she? What about you, Motiva? Are you not saying anything? Even you were moved, huh, Leaf? Time to kick some butt. It's time. Bulgaria will be saved today, but I too will reclaim my people. Let's go. Okay, finally Motiva is saying something. Idols first. Okay. And that's another shortcut. Look at that. Welcome, explorers. Would you like to access the mines? Yeah. Where is this shortcut, though? Wait, there was another... I don't remember this. They shrunk this place, right? Because I don't remember another wall that could have had a shortcut. We need a Mike Tyson on the team for that box match. There is a team Tumo that has a Sephiroth, according to Ultras, and then another team as well that has a Cloud McCloud. Wait, not Cloud McCloud. Why do I always say Cloud McCloud? It is freaking Cloud Strife. I always say Cloud McCloud. This is the second time this happened on stream. Cloud Strife, there we go. Yes, I know, right? It's freaking a mix of Cloud Strife and Fox McCloud. But for some reason I like to say his name as Cloud McCloud. Toronto, that must be big on hockey. Yo, New York slap them. Yeah, let's go Leafs. The original 6 teams in the NHL were the Boston Bruins. Boston Bruins is the one with Sephiroth, right? The Chicago Blackhawks, the Detroit Red Wings, the Montreal Canadiens, and the New York Rangers, and then the Toronto Maple Leafs. Interesting that New York has more than one team then. They have the New York Rangers plus the New York Islanders. Watch out, this tunnel here leads to Rubber Prison and Giant's Lair. Whatever you want there, don't blame me if anything goes wrong. The miners look cool, way cooler than they need to. Might as well do their job in style. Should we work on our style more? I mean, Chomper got her reboots. Montreal Canadiens, kinda weird name. But the Chicago Blackhawks straight Indian? I'm not sure. I don't know if Hawks are like a straight up reference to Indians or like native people, right? It could be just a hawk, like. But get 'em, Leafs. Watching a live match is cool. With some beers and hot dogs. Oh, because of their logos? I don't know how is their logos though. Which, that's a good question. What can you eat in a hockey's game, Ultras? Can you really eat hot dogs and beer? As it's been forever since I have gone to by the way, are there new quests in here? No, okay. It's been forever since I have gone to a soccer game in a stadium in Brazil. I don't remember much what they sell there regarding food, but I have the feeling they will sell potato chips. Yeah, potato chips. I'm now getting flashbacks of my childhood. Yes, I remember going to some soccer games with my dad and my sister, and we used to eat some potato chips. Maybe hot dogs, but I'm not fully sure. But definitely potato chips. But I mean like industrialized potato chips. I'm not talking about fresh potato chips, right? They sell those bags, like Ruffles. Yeah, that's what they sell in there. I don't have those books anymore, right? Yeah, but I have the crystal feather. Let's bring it to the hideout bartender. Chill Mode has always liked the Chicago Bulls logo, but never really seen a basketball match. I know which logo you're talking about. It looks great, yeah. Or hats, mainly. Me neither. Especially because I don't like basketball that much. Potato chips you gotta have, the thick slices, salty. But unfortunately they sold Ruffles, right? Or Lay's as well. It is not like fresh done and cooked potato chips. That could taste better. A medal from the bosses maybe? Good idea! Yes, Subaru, we probably can get a new medal from artists. But let's first get a medal from beating the soup. I cannot believe they actually finished building something on this spot. And it looks like an arcade, right? We can get some big crunch. You got banana chips? We do have some banana chips, yeah. I wouldn't say they are that common, but yes, I would say that actually sweet potato chips are more common than banana chips. Yeah, many places, many homemade burger shops especially, they sell regular potato chips, but also sweet potato chips. And then some more fancy places, they can have the banana chips, yeah. Yo, the market fresh potato chips is some different. Yes, it tastes of course differently. Although I do like the Ruffles chips, yes. I prefer Ruffles over Doritos. Especially if it is the barbecue flavored Ruffles. Are you back already? Yes, we finished all of your missions. I see you defeated that nasty peacock spider. May I have that crystal we dropped? Yes, and then what are you doing with all of those crystals? Are you an extra boss? Are you the Crystal Lord? Yes, this is a genuine deal. Here is your reward. Another last stand medal. It increases an ally's defense by 2 when he's low on HP. And 50 berries that I can't have space on my wallet for them. Well, would you look at that? You actually did it, yep. Yup, all of the baddies are down. You weren't kidding, Doppel. They were quite troublesome to deal with. Especially in the beginning, but the end was easy. Knowing Bulgaria is safe from those monsters is a great relief. Ain't that the truth? I will give you something extra for all of the trouble you have gone through. A bound berry. Oh, this is good. Yeah, this can permanently increase our party's TP by 1. Neat, thanks, Doppel. Take care, you brave bunch. And I got an achievement, the Bounty Hunter. There we go. You've done Bulgaria a great service. Let's see if the Queen takes notice. Well, let's get one more TP. And I wanna check Shade's berries too. Not berries, Shade's badges too, right? Wait, do you only have those? He only has those. The Poison Defender and the Poison Attacker, but I can't get them. Okay, never mind. I don't have enough Crystal Berries. Yeah, there is the new building. What the heck is that now? Let's go check Artist's new medal and then we check this new building. I tried to dig in these grounds plenty times because they do have some secrets. They have built up a place for me to be spending my berries, I hope. But it's showing that, I don't know, token? Logo, right? Maybe it has another currency? It's the Pop Soda Bar. It looks like a casino? Yeah, like an arcade to me. I wonder which sort of minigames they will have in there. Hey, you're back. Let's see how you have been doing with that medal. Good job, folks. You defeated that hardened General Ultimax. Was it too challenging? Nope. You deserve a reward. Here, take this. Another? Holy shit, we got another Anti-Lion Jaws medal? Man, if I give that to Leaf... Although I don't have the points, right? But that... If I could give that to Leaf... Frozen Drill would be much stronger as well. Wait, you forgot to turn the heat on your room when the door was shut? And then we're walking and it was like getting shot with an ice arrow. What the heck, man? Because downstairs is probably like 23 degrees Celsius, where in your room it's like 15 degrees Celsius. Be careful to not get a thermal shock, right? Yeah, you gotta be careful about the thermal shock. According to my forecast on my computer, it says it's 22 degrees Celsius in here. But I have my AC on right now. But it's on 25 degrees Celsius, yeah. Is that freeze point today? First freezing day in the Netherlands? And it needs some thermal growing. It's been getting cold. In here it was kinda hot for the beginning of the afternoon, but then it started getting cloudy at the end of the day, right? Now I'm not sure if it rained, but I think it didn't. But inside of my house it's always hot. Basically, yeah, it's always hot. Unless the temperature outside goes under, let's say 18 degrees Celsius, then my house gets cold, but for most part it's hot. We got Artist Medal, we got the reward, we just need to check the new arcade place, right? It is -4 in there? Jesus, man. Yeah, here it's 22 degrees. Although in my room it should be 25 because I set the air conditioner to 25. If you're gonna put on extra socks, you should, yeah. What is this then? Let's see. It's the Termite Kingdom. It's a Termite Kingdom place. Maybe the freaking tourists, they decided to open up businesses in here. It is proud to bring the Termacade, that's hard to say, Termacade, to the Ant City. Come play fun games to earn tokens, which you can use to trade for unique prices, only here at the Termacade. I see, oh my Jesus, can you see that on the back? One of the games is a freaking Flappy Bird. I mentioned Flappy Bird earlier today in the prison. I feel like I'm a freaking seer, right? Because I mentioned, is this a Flappy Bird that I'm using flies? Wait, I'm using Vice flying ability as a Flappy Bird game? It is right there. So we are going to be playing at least Flappy Bird. Welcome to the Termacade. You are new players, aren't you? Since this is our grand opening, here's something to get you started. We got 15 game tokens. Tokens for the Termite Game Arcade, traded for prices. You can check how many tokens you have in the key item menu. Have fun in the Termacade, logbook updated. Oh, okay, I know exactly where this gets. Finally, I got number 44. So now we're only missing one more discovery, it's the last one. It's probably the Giant's Lair, right? Created by reverse engineering giant technology, the Termacade is very popular in the Termite Kingdom. Players can enter a new digital world without braving the world's dangers. Now with a branch in the Ant Kingdom, the Termacade expects to further spread its name to areas outside of Bulgaria. Didn't they get also a new enemy? Wasn't it the... Where is he? Oh, actually we also got the Ultimax tank. Fuff's ultimate form, because Fuff is actually the real name of General Ultimax. Also, by the way, forgive me if my English is getting crazy right now, because for some reason I'm noticing that sometimes I'm almost saying Portuguese words, but I'm like, stop that, it's English. So I'm kind of getting confused in my speaking right now. Right now, for example, I almost said nome instead of name in English. But yeah, my English is kind of going crazy right now. Fuff's ultimate form, harnessing the power of the Wasp Kingdom's most dangerous arsenal. The machine was built for the Wasp royalty to use in case of emergency, but Fuff stole it after the Wasp King took over. You see, there was a whole situation of the Wasp King taking over. It sounds like he didn't have that right. He pretty much forced everything through, right? And then these babies got so much firepower. And then I read Vi's quote in that fight. But Cabo said, "We will not be intimidated by your advanced weaponry. You cannot stop us. My horn can still pierce through. For Bulgaria, I'll take this thing down." Alright then, we have definitely never seen anything like this before. Even so, you are just another hurdle in our path. Cabo's horn should be able to pierce through. That's strong. Is that freeze point? Today, first freezing day in there. I'm gonna put on extra socks. The Termite, there are some buns. Nothing will be better than the zombie, right? Zombie and Zombito. Those two were the best puns in the game. Definitely arcade big mini games. I wonder what else could they have in there? Maybe slots? Maybe a roulette? Maybe some card games? Maybe a bingo? A Flappy Bird? I was jinxing myself. I kind of feel like I jinxed myself on playing Flappy Bird. Zombie and Zombito? This game? Also the Boomerang. Boomerang is also a very good pun. Even so, you are just another hurdle in our path. Cabo's horn should be able to pierce through. But there was also the new enemy, right? There we go, the ruffian. These freed prisoners are so dangerous, the wasps left the cuffs on. They don't care though. They are cruel and cunning enough to wreak enough havoc using only their legs. It will be a headache to round them up again. We have checked Vice notes. So the wasps have become so desperate as to employ even criminals. His character may be poor, but his strength is considerable. Stay sharp. My, what impressive legs to be able to move so freely under that much weight. Still, he's just a crook at the end of the day. We'll throw him back into his cell. There we go. All of our Pokédexes are getting filled up. Little by little. Do you have new medals to sell though? He doesn't. Yeah, this medal shop is done. Do you sometimes have, when talking Portuguese, you know the English word but not the Portuguese? Sometimes that happens, yeah, but what is the craziest is that sometimes I'm living my life, and then when I need to say something out of a reaction or out of a surprise, I sometimes slip off something in English when I'm having like a normal Portuguese talk. So it's very crazy. I feel super embarrassed, especially I mean, right? Yeah, I say that a lot when I'm speaking in Portuguese by accident. I'm like speaking in Portuguese and then suddenly I want to change what I said and I say I mean, right? And I'm like, no, what am I doing? Yeah. And then I tried to correct what I said in Portuguese, but I was starting to speak in English, so it gets super confusing and mixed up. It happens a lot actually, more than what I wanted, so I do feel embarrassed every time. Vi, Cabo, and Leaf, we can note some big differences. There are other words too, but I remember saying I mean a lot by accident. Yeah, the mix-ups in languages, that's true. Well, it's time to check the games. Actually now, the lights off and the background lights is super fitting. Welcome to the Termite. I can help you with any questions regarding our games. How can I help? We have Might Knight and Flower Journey. In Might Knight, you help the Termite Knight reach the top of the tower. Use up, down, left and right to move around. If you hold down A, you can raise your shield to block enemy attacks and move without turning. To attack enemies, just press up when in front of them. You earn points for beating them. You can drink potions to heal up when it gets rough, but most importantly, find the gold key in every floor to unlock the way upwards. If you get lost, just wait a bit. A compass will show up to help. Try to clear the game fast and without taking damage, and that's the recipe for a high score. I hope you have a great time here at the Termite. About Flower Journey. In Flower Journey, you control a little bee looking for pollen. You have gotta avoid wasps and logs by flying with A, that's the Flappy Bird. You will slowly earn score as you play, or you can collect flowers. The more you can get in a row, the better your score gets. We're fine. I hope you have a great time here at the Termite. They are missing one game though. What is in there? The Termite is incredible. This is the power of science. It's no honey factory. Does the factory have games, Vi? Well, Termite wins. Time to go for a high score. Hello, welcome to the Termite's exchange counter. How may I help you today? Buy tokens, exchange tokens, or we just came to talk? Ah, sorry, I can't talk during work hours. Come back after getting a high score? I hope you have a great time here at the Termite. Okay. Silver was right, we can buy tokens. We can now finally use our berries, right? Sure thing, each token costs 3 berries. Oh, come on. How many are you looking to buy? I can buy so damn many. Let's buy 100. 100 tokens will cost 300 berries, yes? There we go. I hope you have a great time here at the Termite. Alright, chat. Which game should I try first? Let's bust the minigames, let's see. I'm not that great at arcade games, but I can try. The right one is Doom, the red one. What? Which one do you guys want me? Wait, which one you guys want me to try first? Why you pick? I will drink some water. And by the way, I think this is going to be the last thing tonight. We can save chapter 7 or like the end of the game for probably Monday, right? Although we also should be after the recipes. Unless we have some sort of post game, and then we can try the recipes on the post game. Yeah, Leaf is looking sneaky right there behind Kabu. You guys don't want to pick the game? I mean, let me check if the red one is something, but I have the feeling this will unlock later. No, never mind. Oh, it's just the high scores. The high score for Might Knight is 9,500. And then Flower Journey is 4,500. Yeah, we only have 2 games then. Nobody speaking? Flappy Bird, okay. Are you interested in playing Flower Journey? It is 10 tokens for a playthrough. Yeah, it does require some focus, but let's see. Have fun. She didn't explain the rules, right? Oh my god, this looks so retro. It is the retro vibe. Oh my god. Yeah, it is just like Flappy Bird. How am I getting to 4,000 here though? That's the high score. I'm so far from 4,000. I got to 1,000 at least. Holy shit, this will be so hard. Yeah. Wait, I get repaid? Okay, I got 12 tokens. Yeah, this will be hard, but at least there is a multiplier, right? So maybe the multiplier can help us out if we keep the combo. But yeah, 4,000 will be hard on this, that's for sure. Did you guys used to play Flappy Bird? I actually did not. But I know many people were addicted to it, right? Oh, wait, oh my god. I hit the ceiling, are you kidding? Come on, the ceiling is the sky. How is that dangerous? The sky should not kill me. Man, that was BS. Wait! I was pressing the buttons. Yes, I'm losing my progression here, guys. I'm sorry. I made you dream that I could win, but you see the ruin that it has turned into? Vi would rage quit at a game like this. I'm almost behaving like her then. Subaru has not played Flappy Bird. I played only a little bit, but after the fever, right? It was like many years after the fever. We got this? I don't know anymore. 10k at least? All I'm asking for is 4,000. Now remember this phone sell for 1,000 because it got Flappy Bird? Really? But Flappy Bird is not that demanding on a phone, come on. But you know what's funny? I think I read somewhere that the guy that created Flappy Bird, he actually asked for his game to be removed from the platforms or like from the stores because something happened that he was not liking. I actually think he was upset that people were getting super addicted to his game, and that addiction was kinda making people, you know, people's lives worse or something. I have the feeling I heard something around those lines. I can be wrong because my information is always kinda mixed up with, I don't know, my memory not remembering things correctly or something. But I do have the feeling I heard about that for some time, Flappy Bird was removed from the stores because the creator was unhappy about people getting so addicted to this, right? And then it was making their lives worse because they couldn't get rid of their addiction or something. I remember watching a video about that at one point. Then today I'm not sure, I imagine it's back to normal or like it's back on the stores, on the app stores, but who knows? Maybe it is still not there anymore. Dang it! I knew I was going to die soon, but yeah, it is so damn hard. But that was a good run. We almost got to 3/4 of it, right? We kind of got to like 3 out of 4 on the progression, I would say. Man. Oh wait, so Chill Mode knows about this, it got removed. That's when the phone with the game on it went biggie. Okay, okay, so it got kinda rare. He did do that, the creator. Okay, so the story I heard was correct. It did went fast. Man, but it is... There were some moments that I felt that I should have died actually, but the game somewhat was forgiven. And it does really matter on your button press, because if you press it strongly, then you fly or you flap higher, right? Yeah, the button press is very important, because if you just tap it like slightly, then you do a small flap. So it's very sensitive or something. Very precise. You see? Oh, good job. That was my best run. 0 coins. I still get 2 tokens for like doing nothing? That's forgiven. Who would have guessed that the super boss of this game was actually Flappy Bird? This is the real boss. Is that invincibility? Oh my god, okay, we can kill the wasps. Holy shit, what the... Please don't die now. Yeah, give me that again, I appreciate that a lot. We are cheesing the game! Why they didn't give me that at first? 6,000! Heck yes! We won! Thanks to the cheese! I got a high score. Yes! Okay, they cheesed the game for me, I appreciate that. Wow, you have beat a high score, huh? You're a real gamer. I mean, you guys help me out a lot. Also, hi Bookmark, welcome. That bee is a wall hack aimbot? So we're saying the devs of Bug Fables probably were addicted to Flappy Bird? Probably. I wonder if you can beat the other game's high score too. I will. Let's see how better or worse is this one. The Might Knight, yeah. It is 25 tokens, let's go. Have fun. It's not Shovel Knight, it's Might Knight. Holy shit, it's Doom! What the heck? Oh my god! It's freaking Doom! I'm not a Doom player! Oh yes, we need to find the keys, right? Oh. I died. Okay, maybe this one will be worse than Flappy Bird. I have at least tried Flappy Bird 3 times in my life, but like Doom? I never played Doom. Okay, we got 5 game tokens at least. How have you been, Riot? I'm doing alright. I was a bit tired, but I gotta say that the end of this last chapter, chapter 6, and then this freaking arcade place that Termites built, right? That Termites built on the End Kingdom kind of energized me a little, because I was not expecting this to happen at all. But I was a little bit tired, but I'm doing great. Just getting hungry too, but I'll totally be eating something delicious after the stream. I bought me some acai, I was even showing that earlier. By the way, Bookmark, I think you have not seen acai, have you? Wait, can I remember that? Wait, when I talked to you about that, I think you actually said that it was hard to find, right? If I'm not mistaken. But I was showing everybody acai because I bought that. Yes, I think you told me that it was kinda hard to find it or something, wasn't it? Chumode called it? Chumode called it actually! Chumode have said it was Doom, but Chumode thought that the Doom game was the red one. The red one is just the high scoreboard. Chumode, you are right to freaking call. I called Flappy Bird, and then Chumode called the yellow game right there. Yeah, and it is expensive when you find it, yeah. But Bookmark, I hope you can have a little bit more of acai. It's so damn good, right? And then I hope it is like the one we have in here, which is like an ice cream texture, right? It's freaking great. The first one is definitely unlockable. I don't understand how they cheese me or help me on this one, like with those crazy honeycombs. Maybe that was straight up RNG, but still, that was so damn lucky, right? Great to hear you, Modne. Bookmark, by the way, how's your Pokemon playthrough? Where are you right now in the game? Have you gotten badges? Of course, don't give me like the details of like, I got this one badge or that one badge, but how much have you been enjoying the game? You were saying that you were thinking it was super fun, and actually I heard or I watched a YouTube video about reviews of the game. The game is super fun. They were even comparing it to Sonic Frontiers, that Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and Sonic Frontiers, they both are very fun to experience, although they have technical difficulties or technical problems, right? But if you kind of play the games just for like having fun, then they will entertain you a lot. But then of course, if you go for the, let's say, deep analysis of the game, those problems are kind of bad, you know, they kind of make the experience worse. But still, people are saying great things about the game for it because it's fun. And then hopefully Nintendo will release a patch to like improve the game's programming or data, right, or the code. I don't know, you still haven't gone to the academy yet? Oh yeah, you were also saying that you were taking kind of forever to kind of progress, which I support totally, because I think I would like see where can I get, what can I see before actually going for plot, right? But it's super fun, you're still just exploring. I think you are right about that. And I'm still unsure if I will spoil myself, if I buy the game. I'm still not sure, you know, little by little, especially after talking to Bookmark today, little by little I think I will end up buying this game. Because even if it is not as super great, you know, like even if it is not, I don't know, a game as exciting to me, just like X and Y, Diamond and Pearl, or maybe Crystal, which were my favorite Pokemon games for like the main series, I can still enjoy the multiplayer a little, right? Especially because this game is fun to play with other people too, because if I'm not mistaken, you can explore everything with other friends. It's like an Animal Crossing thing, I guess. Even that could be interesting. Yeah, the new Pokemon was out 2 days ago, I think. Yeah, on the 18th, right? Right now it's 20th November in Brazil. It is already Sunday here. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet mode. Pokemon is super good on the Switch. It has some problems. It has some technical problems, like it can get some frame rates or slow rates. and it glitches. There are some glitch memes even on Twitter and socials already. But I also think that it's because the game has a problem about its coding. That as you keep on playing it, you keep on loading many areas and the game keeps on accumulating that loading data, right? Instead of like refreshing it. And then when you play it for a long section, or session actually, the game starts getting slower because of that, because it's working with too much information. And then the YouTuber I was watching today, he said that in order to improve your experience, you should restart the game after 2 hours or so, because then you will decrease the amount of data the game has been saving, and also the amount of glitches and problems you'll be seeing will be decreased, and then the frame rates could get better, or back to normal at least. The chances will be better that way. But then hopefully Nintendo does something too, right? But this YouTuber was also criticizing on how such a big company like Pokemon still has such big struggles with their games in comparison to how Nintendo does such a much better job on refining their products, right? And basically what he was trying to say is that why don't they get Nintendo's help to somewhat give the quality the Pokemon company needs to have in their games, or Game Freak needs to add to their games? Because Nintendo is like, they know what they're doing. And knowing how Pokemon is big, it's the biggest entertainment franchise ever. How can they, work together to like deliver a fine product? But no, the Game Freak is always so stuck on themselves, They always do things the same way, or like they repeat the same mistakes, or they don't do something very ambitious because they have the money to do something much bigger if they wanted, but they don't. So why don't they ask for Nintendo's help? Hey Nintendo, how do you make Mario Kart 8 so perfect to experience, perfect to play, or Mario Odyssey or something? Hey, give us a hand in here. Then they would like deliver a game that I would be more certain that I would like to play it. I don't understand. And then some people are even joking or saying that this is the Cybermon 2077. I hope that's the game or the name of like Cyberpunk. Wasn't it Cyberpunk 2077? I'm not sure. But they were comparing it to Cyberpunk because of that. There are some crazy bugs or glitches in the game. But it could have been much better if like Nintendo was like they're giving their credit, right? But still, most people I have checked out reviews or opinions, they said the game is super fun. So if you just ignore the problems and then focus on the experience, you might enjoy the game a lot, which is great in my opinion. It just makes me a little bit sad that why not do that extra work to like make the game more perfected. There we go, perfected. Even if it could be delayed, right? Like, let's release this game maybe only on 2023. Why not? Bookmark went for Violet. I think I would go for Violet too. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would like the exclusive Pokemon of Violet though. I did not check that out. But for the Legendary, I preferred the Violet's Legendary. And then Bookmark's enjoying it for sure. There we go. And then I would totally say, Bookmark, take your time. If you wanna go Breath of the Wild and explore every single inch of the game, do it. Yeah, that's what I would do, for sure. So let's try this Doom game again, right? We need to get, wait a minute, we need to get how much? 9,500. Oh boy. Yes. Yeah, there is a timer right there, you see that? It is kinda hard to control my character though. How many keys do I need to find? I don't know. I wish I had a map as well, but I think I don't. If I beat them, I get points, okay. So beating them is also important. Oh. Okay, I get keys to open doors. I got to floor 2, alright? Where is the another key? Come on. There it is! Now where can we find a door? Maybe here? There we go! Floor 3! Oh my god, I'm getting destroyed right now. Maybe it's safer if I get this one. But I'm running out of time. I wish I had a way to multiply my points though. There we go. Floor 4. I completed the dungeon? Okay, so there are 4 floors. And I got to 5,000. I need to beat more enemies. Okay, at least we survived through the exploration, but it was not easy. I just need to learn how to get more points. Yeah, this is the Might Knight, and this was the flower what? Flower Journey, yeah. Have you guys played Doom as a kid or something? I have never played Doom. Neither Doom or Duke Nukem, right? You love the style? Yeah, it looks very cute, right? Retro cute. I think the direction works out well, you are happy with it for sure. Pokemon is the only game that made you go to bed early. Wait, what do you mean by that? 37, we got 37 tokens. You have played Duke Nukem 2 mode? I need more points. I wish I could get like a weapon to like help me out. Before doing that though, can you explain me the rules again? I can raise a shield. I didn't know that. Okay. And move without turning. Oh, it's front, or like I need to press to go up that I can attack them. I was thinking it was A. But it's like the up button, alright? A compass will show. I have never seen a compass though. But if I clear the game fast and I don't take damage... Oh, okay, so that's how I get a high score. We shall not fight that much, okay. Okay, the goal actually is to find the keys and not get damaged. Okay. Oh, I see the shield now. Oh, alright. That's the key right there. Oh, yeah, there we go. This was fast. That's the second key. Okay, there we go. Let me in. Okay, this is looking very good so far. That's the key again. Let's go. Is this the right place to go? Maybe not, actually. Oh wait, it's a long path. Maybe it is. After long paths, normally I see the metal cage, right? There we go, yep. Oh, but I got damaged. Dang it! I got so far though. Oh, seriously? Damn. Oh, I really need to get here with like full health then. Oh, by bad early you mean that Mode was playing all night Pokemon? Oh, okay, I see. I was thinking you meant like you use it to fall asleep quickly. No, it's the opposite. You use it to take forever to sleep, right? In the winter time. Bookmark did on the M-DOS laptop system to play Doom or Duke Nukem we had back then. I used to get scared after a certain point. Yeah, they look awful. Sounds like a comfy time. Mode never played Doom, but Mode has played Unreal Tournament. We did some great dodges, but in the last freaking enemy they got me, right? We got camped at the end, yeah. But let's see. We are learning this right now. I learned how to defend at least. That's the key. Oh. Okay, but I can still heal, right? I think it only matters if I get there with 6 hearts. Okay, I'm back to 6 hearts. Where is the... Dang it. Oh my god, let me go. But where the heck is the exit? Okay, I just learned that I can also keep on pressing up button, then I will move faster. I didn't know that. I thought I had to keep on pressing it repeatedly, but I can just like press it. This is very good to know. There we go. I'll need to find a potion, but we got this. That it is a potion. This is the exit, but I did not find the key. Oh, that is the key. Now I'm taking more time, but at least I'm beating more enemies too, so that also gives me points, right? I wonder if these dungeons are randomly generated or if they are the same dungeons as always, I'm not sure. I wanna guess they are randomly generated, right? That's the key. Let's try going on this direction. Where the heck could be it? Is it in here? Also, I think this is the last floor, isn't it? Man, where the heck is that? Okay, hopefully it's after this. Long path, then metal. Yeah, there we go. That's the rule. But then we have two of those annoying enemies in here. Damn it, they hurt me once. But that's it, right? That's the last... Yeah. Okay, that was better. We got to 7,000. We are still missing a little bit more than 1,000. It's that freaking last camper part, right? That I always get hurt against those two. We get clapped? Yeah! They are ruthless. Get out of there! It seems like the strategy is working a little bit. Also, beating some enemies helped me too. And then I can kind of try healing myself afterwards, but... The thing is the last moment, like those two freaking magicians at a tiny room, they got me. Because I also tried to beat them, right? I don't think I can get through them very easily. I could try, but I think it's risky. Oh my god, really? Why is the first dungeon also very hard? What is the logic on that? But maybe if I were faster on the previous attempt, I could have won. There were no keys. Oh my god, are you following me? Come on. Oh, that's the... Oh, there we go, this is easy. But I will get the potion though. Oh my god, you still hit me? How dare you? That right there is mine. Mine. It's mine! Nice. Give me the key. That's the gate. Oh wait, I saw the key, right? It's right here. Leave me alone, magicians! Dang it, they got me. But I healed. Okay, back to the gate! And then after this floor, there is only one left. They hurt me 2 times, I need to heal again. Potions, potions, potions. Where are the potions? That's the key. Surprisingly not being protected by anybody. But then I need potions. I got a potion without seeing it. That's probably the path to go out, but then I wish I had another potion. And oh, there it is. There is one right there. We are risking it. There we go. Oh, perfect. Oh my god. I swear to god, these two are the worst, but there we go. How could I make such a score? Also, welcome back, Gabriel. What the F is happening? Well, Bug Fables is happening. Bug Fables is this big mix of anything can happen on this game, man. And today we are arcade gaming here. Yeah, in Bug Fables. But how could I get that freaking number as a score? What the heck? And yeah, we are playing Doom. This is the closest of Doom you'll ever see me playing, by the way. So you better enjoy this moment, because these seconds are precious. Jesus. It's a secret code? No, that's my high score, actually. And I need to beat the high score of this place. Because the high score is 9,500 though. We beat the Flappy Bird game, which is the Flower Journey. We beat its high score already because somewhat the game decided to cheese it by giving me like invincibility and honeycombs. But now we are going through this Might Night. But it's been so hard because I need to not get damaged, get to the end of the dungeon after 3 floors, and have health. If I have full health, then I get more points. But there are wizards that always hit me on the end, right? Holy shit, that's a very dangerous corner right there. Where is the key? It's probably the path to the cage. Yeah, that's the cage. But I don't have the key. Oh, there it is. Okay. They hurt me, but I got the potion. Okay, now let's go back there by taking the corners because it's safer. Right after this path. There we go. These wizards! Floor 2. We need a potion and a key. There are the potions. Keys. Oh, this is probably the cage. Long path gives me a cage normally. There we go. Key. Okay, the key is right next to it with a potion too. I need that. I'm getting beaten up. Oh my god. Okay, this was horrible, but we tried to heal ourselves in the 3rd floor, I guess. Yeah, that was very bad. Never mind, I'm still suffering. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus, where did you come from? If only those enemies could drop potions. Yeah, this is not the run for sure. I kinda wanna reset though. This was very, very bad. Can I reset? I can't, right? When we slap the magician, it feels like 150 points. Killing enemies could be a strategy, but I don't think I can do it under the time. Do you guys think I could do it under the time to get 9,000? The woman made it clear that the best strategy for a high score is actually avoiding everyone, right? Oh, finally, that it is. But of course they are beating me up. Because they get fast on this last floor, right? They move faster. And of course I forgot where was the cage. It's in here, there we go. Every time it takes long to load, it has the cage. But I'm going to die thanks to those two right here. I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's the compass. Yeah, now I could see the compass. You see, I knew they would kill me. Let's go. I still want to do this. I don't even need to ask Gabrielle, right? Gabrielle probably has played Doom, Duke Nukem, and all of those games in the past. Okay, we found the key, but it's guarded. Not anymore. Yeah, I knew it. Everything that's classic, Gabrielle has played. Which one do you prefer, actually? Do you prefer Doom or Duke Nukem? You know something about Doom that's funny? Oh my god, you made me lose 2 hearts, are you kidding me? You know what, I'm looking for potions in here. I think it's easier for me to heal in here than in the next floor. Many people say that the Doom soundtrack is awesome. That's somewhat surprising to me. I got hurt again. Never mind, I'm leaving this cursed floor. If only I had a projectile or a projectile. Wait, am I pronouncing that right? I'm not sure. Projectile, there we go. If I had a projectile weapon, that would be so handy. Just like those magicians, you know, they have the life. They know how to live well with happiness by shooting magic. Get out of here. I'll go after the second potion, I'll try. Nice. Where is the key now? There it is. I will also kill this magician, because there is a potion just next to him, so that's fine. Now we need the cage, or the door. There it is! Hi magician, my old friend, bye. Last floor. Keys? I saw many magicians and potions. No keys? Keys? If I go there, I probably will reach the end. Let's enter here. A potion and an enemy. Perfect. Oh my god, how dare you? There are 2, that's why. That's cheating. Also, by the way, will that compass show me the key location? Oh, there it is. Bye. Now to the key we go. Oh my god. Why do we... Wait, why do they always come in pairs, right? Give me that and bye. Yeah, we are moonwalking here. Far from you guys. There we go. Also, I don't want to mess with you either. There it is! But I think I'll need to fight him though, yeah. Get out of here. These wizards now. Oh my god, I did it! There we go! Full life! Okay, we need to beat enemies. Or I was too slow. One of those two things. Either I was too slow, or we need to beat more enemies. There is no way. Duke Nukem is more comedy-centric, while Doom does have an amazing soundtrack. We got a kick-ass and chill bubblegum. I'm out of bubblegum though. Chill mode, you don't have bubblegum. The remake of Doom was done right. Slap them for good experience. I'm starting to think we do need to slap them. We did some moonwalks, the big strategies. At least I avoided the magicians in the end, right? It's still not enough. Yes, how can I think I need more time, right? A better time? I'm so confused. Why don't they give me a broken item like they gave me in the flower journey? Give me an invincibility star so I can beat them up and get points from doing it. I mean, this was an easy key, so you know what? These rooms are RNG generated, that's for sure now. Oh, but you know what? I will still try to do everything fast. There we go. This was a very good start, but I see that there is an enemy chasing me, and this is for the cage. There we go, this is very good. How dare you hurt me right now? But this is still very, very good. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I had such a good run. Okay, that's the key. Would you kindly give me some potions now? Oh, thank you. Maybe another one, please? Okay, there it is. Enemies, maybe? No enemies. Oh, this is the gate as well. It's not the gate, that it is, we did it. We just have the crazy magicians to face. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, 9,000. No, that was worth 9,000, come on. This is rigged. I don't trust this arcade. I prefer going for a casino to play at the slots than trusting this. This Termite is a BS. Don't you guys are ashamed of what you're doing with me? In Might Knight, you help the Termite Knights to reach the top of the tower. Use directionals to move around. If you hold down A, you can raise your shield to block enemy attacks and move without turning. To attack enemies, just press straight forward when in front of them, and then you earn points for beating them. You can drink potions to heal up when it gets rough, but most importantly, find the gold key in every floor to unlock the way upwards. If you get lost, just wait a bit, a compass will show up to help. Try to clear the game fast, and without taking damage. Okay, maybe that's the thing then. Oh, okay, maybe that's the problem. I'm still taking damage. I heal myself, but I'm still taking damage. Does that count? Because in the end, they only show like 6 hearts out of 6, right? So I was assuming that I just need to beat it with 6 hearts. Maybe because I was actually taking damage and then drinking potions, that could be bad. But I'm not sure. Yeah, and then these termites, these termites are hacking, that's for sure. This is rigged AF. But what do you think about that? Maybe it is because I'm still taking damage. I do heal myself, but I'm still taking damage. It's not like the perfect run, right? Toss them to the exit as soon as possible, then backtrack, slap them, and then get some greens. There are no honeycombs in here. I need then a super potion, more than the green potion. Okay, where is the key? I shall not get damaged, but it's so hard, especially with like random dungeons like this. No sign of a key. Wait, of a key. Yeah, at this moment of the day, my English is all gone, but I found the gate. Okay, that is the key. I got damaged. Rip the rug. That's the key, I saw it. They are cornering me, but I avoided them. This is probably the right path because it's long. It's not really. There we go. Last floor. I see the key, but it's in the middle of a whole mess. Oh my god. You know what? Let's have an attempt on fighting them. Why not? I'm not sure if the magicians give me more points than the ants, because I kind of feel like they give me the same amount of points, but I'm not sure. Where is the gate now? Yes, I'm lost. Oh, it's probably here. Wait, that was very, very good actually. 7,000? Okay, this is my new record. And I think I learned a better strategy to beat the magicians in this last room. Yeah. They are being stingy or stingy with points for our score. Yes! Maybe this is their strategy, right? They want us to be playing this forever. They want us to never leave their arcade. It's a classic casino. I think clear the chambers in the first 2 levels because it has lots of health and green magics. And the enemies. And then the magician gives me a little bit more points, okay. But the ants are good to beat too. This was a good run. But then I still should try one run without getting damaged at all. Maybe that will multiply my score a lot, right? Wait, I have the feeling if I just keep on going on this direction, I will find the exit? Yeah, you see, this was a very short first... Oh my god, are you joking me? Never mind, I jinxed myself! Everything is ruined already, look at that, getting so much damage. Let's restart, shall we? This was not good. Yay! They won! I cannot believe I'm missing Flappy Bird. How can Flappy Bird be easier than Doom? Where did you come? Oh my. Okay, restart again. I did not see that end. Yeah, kill me already. I'm done. We need to get no damage, then be as fast as Usain Bolt. That's correct. Be as fast as Sonic. Big games within games done right. I love this reference. Yeah, this reference was great. Run, Forest, run! I cannot run freely if I don't have the key. First we need to find the key. Oh, there it is. Bye. Leave me alone. Okay, there we go. Skip all of those enemies, please. I couldn't. Oh boy. This is intense. I start the 2 floors in a great way and then I ruin it, right? In the last floor. Man. Sometimes they really trap me on a corner, right? And then I don't have anything to do, or I can't do anything. And then also sometimes they multiply like gremlins, like I'm facing one and then there is another one behind me, somehow. Okay, this was my bad. Also, the other ant is following me. Not the best, but I got... No, never mind. But I beat many enemies this time. That camp around the corner is tricky. I need to pay attention to their sound effects. Yeah, that's how I'm kinda doing a better job against the magicians. Because they have a loading time before they attack again, right? And I'm kinda paying attention to the sound effect because the sound effect tells me when they are shooting their magic. Yeah, and then I need to attack when the sound effect is... It is over. So I wait for it to play and then after it plays I attack, right? Because if I put myself in front of them when the sound effect is happening, then the magic hits me. Speaking on getting hit, you know what? There are many magic potions on this first floor, so maybe farming points in here is a good idea. Yeah, we kinda got to 1,000 already. Final floor. I will actually risk it a little bit, because I'm very hurt, so I don't think I will win. Where are the enemies? Wait, where was it? Okay, there we go. It's... wait, never mind. I totally lost the door. Oh, okay, there it is. What about now? Are you you kidding me? Okay, so that freaking bug is a liar. The bug is a liar. Beating many enemies actually helped me a lot, and maybe if I just clear this with like a lot of health, it does it. It's the freaking time that sucks. Like, ignore the time. Try beating the dungeon by beating many enemies and also having health. The time is it's doing nothing. So yeah, the termite was fooling us because she wanted us to be playing in here forever, spending our money. Okay, okay, now we know that you are a liar. I think we got this. Okay, let's go. Let's not worry about the time, right? Let's worry about the health and beating enemies. Also, I kinda learned that by defending when I'm looking sideways, it also counts to protect me from their attacks. You see, the other guy was next to me, but he couldn't hit me because I was defending. So my defense is kinda 360 degrees. Okay, it's on this direction. That it is. They don't have a compass for the gate, right? Yeah, no, they actually do? Okay, this is much easier. Okay, on this run we also learned how to use the compass. And then where is the gate? Okay. I lost the gate. It's there. Wait, where the heck is the gate? There? Oh my god, where is it? No! Holy shit, the clutch! It's in here, but I won't have time! Rip. Time's up! Damn it! When I finally beat them a lot, the time kills me. Yeah, Super F, right? I was beating them a lot though. Okay, this is BS, I agree, right, you hold? That camp around the corner is tricky. At least I'm getting better though. Overall, I'm getting better. Maybe that bug is the scatter holder? Yeah, right? This bug right here? That was even worse. The sidestep is wrong? Yes. The walk is some shoulder lean. We have a compass. If we don't move, the compass tries to help us, although sometimes it's also kinda confusing, I gotta say that. I have the feeling when I search for it myself, I kinda find my way faster, you know? The compass is good for the key, because the key is easy to spot from distance. Anyway, let's try this again. This is a very good room to grind. Lots of enemies, lots of potions, right? Okay, maybe now I want to leave this floor. Let's try going there. No, nothing. Okay, what's in here? If I just go straight up, maybe down? There are 2 enemies in here. There we go. That was the easiest key ever. The compass said it's on that direction, right? Yeah, it is. There we go. There was a magician right here too, right? And an ant. Anything else? No, let's go. chair, I guess? No? Oh my god, where is it? Wait, was it pointing down actually? It was. Okay, there we go. There we go. Finally, yes! Forget the timer. Come on. Woo! Nice. We make our rules in here. Thank you for the achievement, the gamer achievement. You liar. Now, can you talk to us about how great we are? From like... how can I say this? I don't know, permanently establishing our names on the records board. Look at that. What is our reward though? I have no idea what they could give us. Maybe crystal berries? You are the ultimate gamer now, but we hope you still enjoy the Termite Kingdom. Oh, thank you for the applause, Sabu. There we go. So there is no special reward, but we can exchange tokens. I forgot about that. What are the prices? A bag of flour, magic seed, spicy berries, tangy berries, and power plus. Enfeeble plus, Fortify plus, Break plus, Charge Up plus, Venom ribbon. Holy shit! Shocking ribbon? Drowsy ribbon? Okay, we are buying all of the ribbons. And we are playing this more because I gotta get the prizes, right? The medals. A magic... Wait, the first one we bought was just looking at this ribbon somehow makes you sleepy. What kind of use it could have? And then the shocking ribbon is a magic ribbon infused with shocking magic. What use could it have? Let's go. Then the poison one, right? The venom ribbon? A ribbon infused with a poisonous substance. What use could it have? I wonder who was the person that manufactured those ribbons, right? Professor Honeycomb should meet that person because Professor Honeycomb was studying the Chomper and the Chomper gets buffed or the Chomper gets special abilities thanks to those ribbons, so they should meet. I still have a couple more tokens. Can I get a badge? I can't. Those badges are expensive. Yeah, so we need to play a little bit more so we can get to those badges, guys, because they are new badges actually. And maybe there is an achievement for like collect every badge in the game or something. We gotta get those badges. Yeah, I'll be playing more of these mini games next time. But at least today we were the victorious winner of the arcade, right? That was just established in the city. And we went there just to beat it as well. There we go. That was insane. I would... Do you guys think I would like start streaming today thinking that I would play something that's Doom related? Flappy Bird, even though I somewhat felt earlier today and then I mentioned Flappy Birds during the dungeon, right? The prison. And then maybe this game was like, ha, hold my beer, right? Wait until you're back to the Ant Kingdom. Ha 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 ha. But then Doom as well? Are you kidding? So I hope you guys enjoyed those moments, because Doom will never happen on this channel unless something very crazy happens. But like, normally speaking, nope. If it is like Bug Fables crosses Doom, then maybe, but nope. Why not? Because it is not my thing. When I'm the ultimate gamer, I don't know about Doom though. But that's it for me tonight. Even my English was going all crazy too, together with the Flappy Bird. I was having flappy English words. Anyway, it was all madness. But I'm glad we did it. I gotta say this though, they did not help us on the Doom minigame, on the Might Night, but they did cheese it for us on the Flower Journey, right? Yeah, Flower Journey, it was like, I was complaining like, guys, I won't do it, and then suddenly the game was like, here's a honeycomb, and then we went Starman mode, right? Like in Mario. And then, oh, you are done with the first one, here's another honeycomb. And then in the end I got to the point. So yeah, they cheesed us for Flappy Bird, but then they got us in the Doom minigame. But let me check the chat again one last time. And thankfully we figured out the rules of the Doom by our own, right? Because should not trust the tutorials. Gabriel was complaining about Digimon Survive tutorials. You see, do not trust the tutorials, Gabriel. Play it your own way, man. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That was so hacks, but we got this. The first level was a big grind. That shield backward strategy is a big defense. And this was pineapples. Did you guys think I did a good job though? I mean, it took some time, but we did it, right? I was getting better. I could defend and protect myself better now. There we go, GG, well played, got him, that was awesome. Hall of Fame, please. Ta-da-da-da, ta-da-da-da-da, ta-da-da-da-da. Fun minigames, this game, and the ribbons. Yeah, the ribbons were actually very worth. Sadly, that this is only like late game happening, or like it's only happening in the late game. Probably there won't be many uses for those ribbons anymore. Unless somewhat there is a new game plus. Actually, how are the records in here? Because these records are still somewhat empty, right? Yeah, there are still a couple mysterious things for me to be finding. Actually, they say complete the game, defeat a very powerful foe. Who the heck could be that? Find out. Oh, that's a record. All of the medals. Yes, I'm kind of trying that too. Oh, this is easy to purchase all of the songs. And then the discoveries, we're only missing one. This, number 50, and it's probably Giant Slayer, right? Reach the maximum rank, complete all of the requests, we are getting there too. Then getting all of the recipes has been challenging, but we can try more. The bestiary, there we go, the bestiary is also coming up steadily. And then the chapters. You know what? We can actually get many of these records done. I'm just not sure who's the very powerful foe. Maybe it is the final boss? But then why would it be the number 2 record? Why it's not like the number 30, right? This sounds, or this smells like a super boss, like a secret boss. Very powerful foe. Yeah, what will give us the most work in my opinion right now is the recipe, right? The recipe books? Wait, the recipes book, there we go. Yeah, figuring those out can be challenging. There are a good amount still. We had fun minigames this game. This is so unexpected, right? That's why I love this game so much. Subri is saying, technically I'm rich. I don't need to play. Oh my god, Subaru. Subaru, you are a genius. I don't need to play. Let's get those medals right now. We can buy the tokens. We can buy the place if we want. Hey, this is not an arcade from the Termites anymore. This is my personal arcade. As I'm like the ultimate gamer. I can freaking start hacking the... or hacking, right? Hacking the place. Yes, I have maximum amount of money. Give me all. We can withdraw. Let's get 9,000. It's over 9,000! I can get that. I can only get 900. Oh yeah, it's because... okay, my limit on my wallet is that it's like 999, right? So I can only get like... I can't do math right now, but 200... 200 what? 201? I think it's 201, right? Is my math right? No, it's 301. Yeah, I needed to get 301, so now I can get 100, right? Actually, no, I can only get 99. Yeah, 99. No, not 8. Oh my god. Withdraw 99. Come on. 99. There we go. Now we can purchase the tokens ourselves. Big restores and good items. The happy random Flappy Bird. Could set it as a special Halloween stream. A special Halloween stream will be Little Nightmares. Yeah, I'm already convinced to play Little Nightmares. Exchange token. No, wait. Buy tokens. I want the max. 999? Yes. I'm short on berries. Oh, because it is 2,000 money? Okay. So, can I get 200 tokens? It's 600 berries, okay. Okay, this is actually very expensive. But let's get N Power Plus. I can buy some more tokens, right? Maybe now I can buy 100? Yes. Exchange tokens. We got N Power Plus. It grants Leaf the N Power Plus skill, which boosts the entire party's attack for 3 turns. Let's get N Feeble Plus. It reduces all enemies' attacks for 3 turns. There we go. I can buy another one already. Exchange tokens. Fortify Plus. Boosts the party's defense for 3 turns. Okay, we still need to get more money and buy more tokens. Bioshock, RPG shooter RTS games all. Like playing a random game like this. I mean, Bug Fables is not as random. I always wanted to play this, hence why I bought it. Like, this game got my money on it. Thank goodness it had a crazy good sale on Steam, but this game was not like a freebie. I bought this game because I wanted to play it after I saw its trailer and I heard it was like Paper Mario and I love Paper Mario. No, this was not that random. I just didn't know when to bring it up because normally I play more well-known games on the weekends, although with exceptions between the, let's say, main games I have my break time, right? That's why I brought like Ord and Cosmic Star Heroine. But after now that I realized that I should bring those random games, or like... I said random games right now, but like I was planning to bring it up. But like less famous games, right? At the weekdays, this is happening a lot now. You were excelling in so many extra gaming styles. I appreciate that, thank you so much, Bookmark. There was a moment that we were playing rhythm games, Elite with Agents, we were playing card games like Pokemon trading card game, simulation like Roller Coaster Tycoon, which is still going, then RPGs on the weekends. Yeah, we had that week, or like those weeks, we were playing all sorts of games during the days, right? There was something for everybody. Big gameplay as always, RPG shooter RTS, Bioshock. I still don't want to play Bioshock though. Yeah. I was a little bit curious to check it out, like a video or a playthrough, but playing it myself, I'm still not convinced. I'm very stacked. I am, thanks to the bank. Little Nightmares, yes, please. I do want to play Little Nightmares, yes. I think it's going to be creepy, but by the way, I forgot to get the tokens or the berries because now I'm super chatty and then I'm like getting distracted. The fastest way is actually going left. It is puzzly and creative. Nightmares, right? Yes, I want to play it. Random games you meant Doom, but then Doom is different. I don't want to play Doom though. I don't like its graphics and like whatever it has to offer. I don't feel hyped for that. Like, is Doom's plot interesting? Not sure about that. Not Bug Fables. Something completely out of my comfort zone. Okay, yeah, that's hard for me to do though. I mean, let's take Star Wars. Star Wars will happen, Gabriel, and I'm actually thinking about playing it already after Golden Sun. Unless we somewhat go like... let's go on Golden Sun sequel already so we can continue the story, right? Maybe we could do that too. But I'm thinking about bringing Star Wars because then I'm like, okay, after that I'm free, you know? Let's play the shit fast so I can get free of it. That's my line of thought lately. And it's totally going to be out of my comfort zone. Little Nightmares has been a favorite game of past 2 years, I think. There is some YouTube channel with the best fan-made videos. So wait, fan-made videos for after. You think I would like? Me too. It's not a long game, but it's good. I think I would like it. I may get scared, but it has some charming graphics in my opinion, and it has puzzles, and puzzles are something that interests me sometimes. Let's exchange 300. There we go. Now we can get 3 more badges, I hope. Break Plus. It reduces all enemies' defenses for 3 turns. It's not like a single enemy. And then we can get Charge Up Plus. It boosts the party's attack power until the next attack. It stacks 3 times. Am I still missing any badge? No, there we go, we got everything. And then we can also get some other items if we need. But for now I think we're good. Star Wars in an RPG, it's not that out of my comfort zone, that's true. Yeah, it is not that out, yes. And I used to have at least one Star Wars Lego set. For some reason I bought that as a kid. And I have watched one movie. I watched The Attack of the Clones. And yeah, that's my experience on Star Wars. I have a question though, does the game has John Williams' soundtrack? Which is the composer, right? Of the movie's soundtrack? It doesn't, right? Maybe one song or another, but it's probably a different video game composer. But if by any chance it has John Williams songs in there, that's going to be awesome. I actually have been to a concert here in Rio that they were like paying a tribute to John Williams' works, right? So they went from Star Wars to Jurassic Park, E.T. Yeah, they went for all of those, Harry Potter even. They played all of those songs by using an orchestra, and it was freaking great. Even though it was under a heavy storm. Yeah, it freaking rained that day, but it was the best rainy day ever. I was under the rain, but listening to those songs during the night and having fun. It was freaking amazing. Also Indiana Jones as well. Star Wars got some big time games. I was very shocked on how every single person that knew that one Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic game on the community, everybody said play it. Maybe, Gabriel, what you need to do is like to start brainwashing everybody in the community And then if everyone comes here and says, Doom is great, Doom is great, Doom is great, like everybody turns into a Doom zombie basically, telling me that, maybe you can have the same effect on Star Wars. Because I felt alone. I felt like nobody's here supporting me to like, let's not play Star Wars, I don't like Star Wars. No, I was alone because everybody was like, Star Wars, Star Wars, But Gabriel, don't you know that, like, when things are done in groups, then it gets more power and stuff? I love how I'm kinda jinxing myself and then I'm like boycotting myself, right? But don't take me seriously, even if you come with like, let's play Doom with groups of people, maybe I won't do it. But Star Wars, that worked though. It's because everybody, even people that I would not expect to join forces with Gabriel, they joined forces with him. Like they went for the dark side of the Force. And then I'm like, are you kidding me? Okay then, I guess I need to see what are you guys talking about and why do you all love this so much? So yeah, I ended up getting convinced to play that. But that worked for Star Wars. Maybe it could work for something else, who knows? The spicy fries, we have spicy fries in our inventory, I think. I did not eat that, right? Neither the burger. Yeah, the burger is in here, the Might Burger and also the fries. You like General Grievous? They usually reuse some of his songs, but not all. It's because of the copyrights. The composers are fake. John Williams, yeah, he's amazing. Even though some songs of his are very easy to get mistaken, right? Like, which movie is this song from? And then, oh, is it Indiana Jones? Is it the Superman? Is it, I don't know, Jurassic Park? Some of their songs, it gets easy to mistake. But he's amazing. Then you have Hans Zimmer, yeah. Fun fact, Zimmer is like room in German. Yeah, that's the meaning of that word. Zimmer is room. And if I'm correct, it is das Zimmer. Yeah, das Zimmer. The article, right? Because when you talk about a German noun, you gotta know the article. And then you have Ennio Morricone as well. Is it that easy? It's not that easy, man. Yep, you got always to bully harder. I'm a hard cookie to crack though. Yeah, you need to work your pawns a lot in there for you to like win this chess game against my games, the ones I want to play the most. So I can little by little get into your universe of all of those words that I always never cared for are good for me. Yeah, I don't know about that. But yes, Star Wars will happen though. Star Wars was the realistic RPG I ever played, one sack check title, it was ahead of time. The good thing about that is that I have zero expectations. Like, I'll be there, everybody said, oh, you don't need to watch the movies to play this, so sure. I have zero expectations, so whatever comes, I think I will end up enjoying. But yeah, I have zero expectations. Gotta please the audience. I tried though, and I can please the audience by playing my games too. Like Summer and Chill Mode, and also think Bookmark, and maybe even you, Gabriel. I think you all love this game. Right here. Yeah, you guys love this game. Bug Fables, and this is my favorite game of the year so far, by the way. Yeah, I love this game so much. Especially on freaking crazy situations like this that happened tonight. Doom inside of it, or like the Flappy Bird, and then so many other plot twists that made me laugh so much. Yeah, this game right here, it's quality. I was expecting Paper Mario, but this game delivered not only Paper Mario, it delivered something... I don't want to say as good as or like better, but something unique, as Paper Mario is also unique, you know? This game was a big surprise. Thank goodness, the other day, Luigi was telling me that the developers were working on a sequel. And also they are working on a different game too that Yoda pointed out to me too. That I don't remember what was the new game, but Luigi told me that there is a sequel under the works. So that's going to be great as well in the future. Yo, there are so many Star Wars games. Yes, Ultras like Star Wars games too. I was surprised on that. Victor, I don't know which one you played back then, Chill Mode. It's gonna be great. Do you also like the Knights of the Old Republic bookmark? Because everybody freaking knows that game. It's a gem for sure. More than Cosmic Star and Dave. Wait, do you mean me? Yes, I like this game more than Cosmic Star and Dave. Of course. By the way, good call. Dave should be on the list, right? We are kind of preparing or thinking on like a most annoying characters list of the games I have played. Yeah, Dave should be there. Dave, Zealous, Kefka, this game's Motiva as well, Jenna from Golden Sun. Those characters are on that list. That beautiful list of like, these characters are annoying AF for their own matters or their own reasons, right? Good call, man. Dave should be on that list. Dave was like, Dave, you have a job. And then Dave's like, no, I will play my game on my phone, right? And then, Dave, you need to resurrect the party member. No, I can't because I don't have enough style points. Or like, Dave, you need to be the healer. No, I'm sorry, I need to die right now. Maybe you should ask Psybe to do something. Yeah, Dave was disappointment after disappointment. At least he had an arcade too, yeah, right? He had an arcade side quest that was fun to explore too. But the best of those side quests was totally the Resident Evil reference. With Finn. Finn's side quest was amazing. And then, by the way, we still have the freaking Lauren side quest in that game that I could not beat. At some point I need to go back to that, maybe offline and then recording myself so I can see what the heck is after that crazy hard side quest on that game that Lauren has started for us, right? There is still that was not completed on Cosmic Star. Bug Fables is really good. You told some friends as well, and then they also liked it. It is an RPG done right. It's a fun story, good characters, NPCs, enemies, everything. And also the mechanics are great. Like, you are always doing something during the battles, right? And then the new enemies are surprising you with new attacks, and then you need to learn the times of everything. It is very addicting. That's why Super Mario RPG is my favorite game, because it was the game that started this mechanic. Also, by the way, I'm sorry if I'm getting frame drops. Yeah, I'm seeing in here that I'm getting some dropped frames. But thankfully it's the end of the stream, so this is not going to be too important. But we are losing some frames here, maybe or because of my internet connection, I'm not sure. I have not played it, but I heard only great things of it. You mean the Star Wars game? Yeah. Yeah, the stream was getting a little bit cut. No, it was not your internet, it's probably mine for some reason. Oh my god, also now, what the heck, computer? Computer, are you okay? Holy shit. How did it do that? Are you okay, computer? The computer suddenly, after it was dropping frames, it went from like 1,000 kbytes per second to 10,000. I think I have never seen that bit rate so high in my life, and then now it's normalizing again, it's back to 3,000. But how could you, computer? And why would you go to 10,000 kbytes per second? Is it to like recover the lost frames? Man, that was weird. To be fair, except for Force Unleashed, I mean, every time there is a game that has the word Unleashed, I have to think on Sonic Unleashed and how the Brazilian fans of, not really fans actually, of that game normally called it like Sonic Unleash, right? Sonic Unleasho instead of like Unleashed, because Unleasho in Portuguese means it's a trash. So I will never forget the day that I heard that for the first time, people saying, oh, there is that Sonic game, Sonic Unleasho, because it means in Portuguese it's a trash, right? Because is like one in Portuguese and then lixo is trash. So it's like not unleashed, it's unlixo. So every time I see that word in English now, I can only think on unlixo. So like maybe Force Unleashed is a bad game, is it? You see, it is a bad game too. So there is a curse about games in the universe thanks to this Portuguese logic that if it has Unleashed on the title, be careful, because it's probably a bad game. By the way, I'm sorry, Bookmark, if you like Sonic Unleashed. I actually have the feeling you still have not played it, because the other day you were saying that many Sonic games you still gotta play them, right? As I also need to play many of them too, and also many Zelda games. But there are some people that don't like Sonic Unleashed for some reason, although I do like the soundtrack. Yeah, there are some good soundtrack or music in there that I really like. But maybe this is also like a meme, right? For example, some characters in Pokemon and Smash Brothers that some people didn't like. For example, Riolu, and then some people were like calling him Rioluz, or Lucario, then Lucario, right? Or Lucina, Luceina. Yeah, I know people like to play on words with characters' names or like game titles. For example, right now, Cybermon, which is like the new Pokemon game, Cybermon as Cyberpunk, both are glitchy AF when they were released. But yeah, Sonic Unleashed, I never forgot that. Especially the RPGs and the action RPGs are amazing. Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace on the PS1. I remember it more as a 4K looking back, but yeah, good story, big time. If I'm mining crypto, I'm not. I would never actually. Yes, I don't like cryptocurrencies. Nope, too crazy for me. Let's roll on random markets. The Star Wars games done nice. But guys, I think that's it then. Tomorrow we probably will have Jenna. I mean, there is a chance I won't stream. It depends if my friend will call me to go back to Outback Steakhouse to eat a dinner with her or eat something with her again. Maybe not, there are no plans currently, so maybe she will not do anything with me, but I'll see how that goes. If not, then I will be here streaming more Jenna or Golden Sun, Jenna's Adventure. And on Monday, I will see if I can also bring this back, because now we can go to the final boss, or actually maybe work on the recipes. Yeah, because we don't have much to do anymore, and also I hope that there is a new game plus. Like after beating the final boss, we can somewhat keep on trying to find the remaining items, I'm not sure. But yeah, today was a very good progression on the plot because we finished chapter 6. Then we were surprised by the freaking arcade mini games with Doom and Flappy Bird. And this game was surprising from the beginning to the end, so good job, Bug Fables. 2 modes, you gotta keep on recommending it to your friends, man. But guys, so have a good night. I gotta be out to eat something because I'm starving. Bookmark, keep on enjoying your Pokemon Scarlet and Violet journey. And I hope to see you guys either tomorrow or on Monday. So take care, have a good night, and I see you then. Goodbye.